What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion PFL MENA 2025 regular season, and we're kicking it off here. Honestly, the exact same day we kicked off the inaugural season. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we got a lot of streams and a lot of them made to cover this weekend. Sorry, started a little bit late here. Had some issues of firing it up. I don't know if they're showing it in North America, like just the main card on DAZN. I don't know what's going on. Maybe mess around with a few VPNs if you guys have been struggling as well, or go subscribe to Baby Sharp's YouTube channel. Send him a screenshot on Twitter that you subscribe to his channel. Maybe he will be so kind to help you out. 55 seconds remain in the third round here, guys. I was finishing up my setup and everything. How do you guys score this one? We'll get into the focus play-by-play. We'll get into the focus coverage as we continue up the card here. Shout out to everybody joining. It's good to be back. What's up, Rama? Good to see you. Let's go. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you as well. We got Goose in the chat. We got Taco Fell. Good to see you again, buddy. Activate A. Good to see you, Adriana. And of course, Baby Sharp. Sophia, good to see you as well. Thank you guys so much for joining. Again, 10 seconds left in this one. One final punch by Hadani. And they're going to end this. Oh, I thought in the clinch, but they separate one more time. Oh, looking for the rolling thunder was Habdami, but that's going to do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, Hybrid, are you on Twitter or Instagram? If so, hit me up. Or Baby Sharp. Yeah, well, then you got to get DAZN, my man. You got to get DAZN. Or at least you were supposed to get DAZN. You were supposed to get DAZN. I don't know what DAZN's doing here. Even Kaposa hasn't tweeted about this yet, which is interesting. Anyways, vote in the poll question, guys. What PFL card is better this weekend? PFL MENA or PFL Europe? Maybe set, like, do you have a VPN, Hybrid? Play around with it. Maybe like set it to like Saudi Arabia, set it to UK and see if it works. There you go. Okay's found the Russian stream. It's let's just say this, and like I can't get into it too much on YouTube. Let's just say this. It's not on the regular rotation. PFL MENA doing their best Shotri impression for us all, okay? If you know, you know. If you don't get it, well, I can't spoon feed you everything, ladies and gentlemen. But again, subscribe to Baby Sharp's YouTube channel. This beauty right here. Send him a screenshot on Twitter that you subscribe to his channel. and he'll hook you up. That's what I had to do. Okay? Just saying. I had to pay my dues. I had to pay my subscriber toll. Okay, it doesn't work in the UK. Noted. Dude, it's not even working in North America easily. I mean, typical PFL. By the way, I will say though, MENA, I'm pretty sure that they had 3 cards last year, right? I think 1 out of the 3 wasn't that great, but for the most part, they were really good. By the way, Bin Muammar wins this one. Unanimous decision. He was the favorite, and he takes this first fight. Again, we're going to focus in, and we'll dial in here on the rest of the fights moving forward, guys. Vote in the poll question. Don't forget to smash that like button. And check out the schedule. It's posted. We have a ton of mixed martial arts that we are covering this weekend. What's up, Daniel? Good to see you. Hey, thank you. Okay, it's good to see you. Good to see you. Daniel, Mr. Plus Money in the chat as well. Well, Madoff, I guess you're just going to have to leave, buddy. It's supposed to be on DAZN, guys. I'm not sure when they're going to start broadcasting it on DAZN. It's supposed to be on DAZN. By the way, this was an amateur fight. Forget about it. What's up, Sean? Yo, Sean, happy early birthday. I can't gift like just a person a membership, but since you're in the chat now, I'm gonna gift some members in the chat right now, and I hope you get it, Sean. All right. No, it's not on DAZN like we can't find it on DAZN in North America. I had to go digging. It wasn't even in the regular rotation of Russian league links. Honestly, Activate A, if I didn't subscribe to Baby Sharp, send him a screenshot that I subscribed to his YouTube channel, to his Twitter, we would have had to cancel this stream. Huge value on this card. Dude, honestly, it's A for bettors and B for just mixed martial arts fans. This is an awesome card. Hey, happy birthday, Sean. Dude, it's crazy. I know, honestly, when I was setting up the stream, usually I take a thumbnail and I edit it a little bit to, not too much, but you know what I mean? And I had to go to PFL's website to get the image. All right, so I think this is, we have another, wait, we have a pro fight coming up against Shamara Braga against Iman Al-Mudhaf. All right. So that regular, there's usually one female Saudi fighter that they put on all these cards, but she's not fighting on this one. Honestly, after this fight, which, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking Braga will win. The rest of them should be absolute bangers. Yo, what's up, Karl Marx? Yo, Holzer versus Taha pretty much confirmed for Octagon 74 main event. Let's go. Yo, one more win from Holzer, and he's gonna be Dana White Contender Series bound. His English is getting so much better that I've reached out to him. So knock on wood, we can bring him on as a guest. It's supposed to be on DAZN. You guys might have to fish for some Russian links because in North America, anyways, it's not on DAZN yet. So let me know, guys, where are you watching it in the chat here? Because it was supposed to be simple. It's usually simple. It's usually on DAZN worldwide, but I know only certain pockets of the world are seeing the broadcast right now. Oh, you don't have to donate, Jeremy. You don't have to donate. Sean's watching it in my mind. I mean, I think there is. I linked the donation. Again, you guys don't have to donate. All I ask is that you like and subscribe. If you do want to go above and beyond, I linked in the chat, PayPal, what's the other one? Venmo. But if you guys just want to donate on YouTube, that's fine too. Or you can just like and subscribe and just hang out. As long as you guys are here, that's all I really care for. Octagon 74 is basically an event handmade for Holzer in his home city. Dude, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. All right, so a little bit of a commercial break here. As soon as the women make their walkouts, we'll highlight them. So there you go. See, even Activate A can't find it. Even Activate A can't find it. That's insane. Or, I mean, found it, but had to dig. Man, PFL, this year, 2025, PFL has actually done a very good job. I will say, the cards have been good. I haven't been as critical as I usually am. And then they just don't broadcast it. What the hell? What the hell? This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. Yo, no way. No fucking way. Dude, Jeremy, Indiana, and I don't have it, button showed up. That's crazy. Dude, Jeremy with the $10 donation. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? All right, you know what, Jeremy? Because you're such a beauty, guys, read chat. I'm not going to do this again. I'm not going to do this again. I'm doing this because Jeremy's a fucking beauty. And if we get shut down, well, at least I can order a pizza on Jeremy here tonight, and we just stream LFA later, okay? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay. Boom. Read the live chat, motherfuckers. Read the live chat. And if you're blind, I don't want to hear about it. Okay? If you're visually impaired, I'm sorry. You should. I'm not going to read it out. I'm sorry. Thank you, Jeremy. What an absolute beauty. We're still in commercial break, by the way. We're still in commercial break. Thank you so much, man. You are far too kind. Jeremy, what other cards are you looking forward to this weekend? Obviously, we got UFC. We got another PFL card. We got some KSW. We got Octagon with a C. No Asian MMA, but I think we have we have Shuto and Nexus. And then I think there's also, isn't there a Rise card? There's some Japanese kickboxing card this weekend as well. What are you guys looking forward to? Aldo, of course. And honestly, I think he's gonna beat Mini Faraz. I think everyone was saying it a bad weight cut, but like Aldo always looks like he has a bad weight cut. But I didn't watch any of the weigh-ins this morning. All right. The next two fighters are making their walkout. We'll highlight them here in a sec. But first, to thank all of you guys. Oh, you're sitting in a row seat. Oh, wait, are you at Collective Soul right now? Era Hawani's gonna win. Do you hear about the unified rules for 315? No. What's going on? All right, I'm going to give some memberships out, guys. Hold on. I think I can. It's a new month, so I should be able to. All right, you guys ready? I hope Sean gets one for his birthday. Boom. Let's see who got him. Activate a Sean Moody got one. Let's go. Chris Cushman, the striking ace, and Curtis Clark. Let's go. Guys, I'm not going to give out 5 more today because I can only give out 10 a month. But next weekend, or if say like tomorrow, one of the streams we have like 100+ people in the chat, then I'll give it away again. But there you go. I had to do it here. For Sean Moody, and he got the freaking membership. Let's go, Sean. Let's go. They hate having people watch PFL. I know, Mo Pete. By the way, love the profile picture. It's all good, Activate A. It is all good. Activate A, one of our loyal and hardworking mods on the channel. Yo, I can't believe this. Sean Moody got one of the 5 gifted subs. I'm able to give out 10 every month, and I try to do one in the beginning of the month, and then usually one like halfway through the month. But like I said, if we get a ton of people in the chat for one of these streams tomorrow, then maybe I just pull the trigger early. We do have a membership stream coming up. I was supposed to do one yesterday, wasn't I? Maybe tonight. By the way, my LFA stream might be cut. I got to repeat this over and over again today. My LFA stream might be just like cut because I got an email from my internet provider that was like sometime overnight. Keyword sometimes. I don't know if that means like 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. or I don't know what the window is. They're like, the internet's going to be cut off. And I'm like, well, fuck, dude. Thank God there's no like Ryzen or Deep or anything tonight. So at one point, if LFA goes super late, like if LFA goes, I'm at risk for my stream just to get nixed. So just, so there you go. Hey, what's up, Void Mate? Good to see you. Wonderboy just got up the night shift. What a way to unwind. Hey, cheers, buddy. So you're still safe from being alive in hockey, still not knowing what house you're in? Yes, hockey, I think, doesn't know what house I live in. DAZN is supposed to have it, Mo Pete. All right, the women are making their walkouts now, so let's highlight them here. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here on the channel. I appreciate you all. Let's get into it. Honestly, this fight, I know it's not on DAZN. I said it's supposed to be on DAZN, right? Because that's the network in which the PFL MENA has a deal with. Somebody's fucking up right now because it's supposed to be there, right? It's supposed to be there. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, go check out my interview with Ryan Cafaro. We have a couple more. Gabriel Miranda. We have I finally got in touch with Phil DeFree, not just on Twitter, but in the DMs. So again, Mo P, I shared it up in the live chat, guys. Right under Jeremy's donation message, I shared it. I said I'm not going to do it again, though. I'm only going to do it once. It's not my fault you missed it, buddy. It's not my fault you missed it. But I hooked you guys up, man. I said Jeremy made me risk it for the biscuit. So there you go. There you go. All right. Let's highlight. I'm just going to close this tab here. I'll keep this poll question up for this fight, and then maybe I'll go like your guys' thoughts on each fight in the poll question. You guys seem to like that format move last time. All right, here we go. Oh, it's all good, Mo Pete. It's all good. Hopefully you can still see it if you scroll up there. All right, both these women are in the cage. We have Amon Al-Mudhaf, who's 4-0 as a pro. She's the favorite in this one. Trains out of the UK and has fought primarily in UAE Warriors. Hey, at least UAE Warriors allows women to fight. And now PFL in that region. She's beaten women with one girl with 3-0, but I'm not sure. Like, okay, 6-3. She's not bad. But the rest, so this will be her, highest level of competition. I think people who watch regional shows are familiar with Braga. She's okay. 3-1 in her last 4. She's the underdog coming into this one. Yeah, only decisions. Got beaten by Lynn Lassu and Eris. Hasn't really beaten anybody of notes. Got beat up pretty bad against Fernandez. Fuck. I'll go against the grain though. I'll go Brazil. Even though there's no confidence. Women's MMA, anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. Anything can happen in any mixed martial arts, but no, I'm pretty sure the matchmakers for PFL MENA want Amon to win this one. But they shouldn't have put her up against a Brazilian then. They shouldn't have put her up against a Brazilian. No, she's probably gonna lose. I'm just going with our one of our loyal subscribers, Grave Digger Jones. His rule is if I don't know anything about the fighters and they're kind of obviously even, on paper, he just goes with the Brazilian. So we're following in his footsteps here. Remember the name Jack Madalena. What's up, Funk Master? Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Only in Ontario. Scroll up, Philip the Goat. Scroll up. Yeah, it's insane. Braga won her last fight, I remember, as an underdog. All right, yeah, beat Lynn Lissow. My bad. I said she lost to her. Got knocked out a year ago, but she's okay. Yeah, she's meh, but 4 minutes and 40 seconds, round 1, guys. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. She got to defend them takedowns, and she has a chance. Oh, swinging. Nice left hand by Al-Mudhaf. Al-Mudhaf, wide stance here and light on her feet. Low kick by Al-Mudhaf. Yo, what the hell, Jeremy? Get you a drink with that pizza to run, but I gotta run, but I will tap back in shortly. Appreciate you, my friend, dude. I will be live all day. I'll be live for LFA later as well. Yo, shout out to Jeremy for the $19. Jeremy's donated $30 already to the stream, guys. Holy, thank you so much, brother. Wow.
That shit beautiful.
Hey, we will see you back here. We'll be live all day, all day Friday, all day Saturday, my man. Thank you so much for the support already. Holy fuck, you did not have to do that. Thank you, dude. Have a great day. We'll see when you tap back in. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. What's up, Terrence? I'm going against the great Bilal. Clinching. Braga doing a good job of defending in the clinch right now. Yeah, well, remember, Ontario is the fucking center of the universe, dude. Everyone thinks Ontario is Canada. I mean, maybe Quebec has it too, but I don't know. I don't recall. 3:15. It's literally, as far as I know, only in Ontario. That's when I lived in Ontario for a year. They had the stupid fucking bags of milk. And I ain't talking about your mama. Boom, boom. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, dude? Them lying loonies. Dude, I missed the loonies and toonies. Oh, nice shot by Braga. Big knee to the body. Oh, Al-Mudhaf's hurt. Al-Mudhaf's hurt. These knees to the body and the tie clinch by Braga are hurting her. Al-Mudhaf disengaged and was going for the takedown here, looking for the double leg. Can Braga defend? Braga, great takedown defense so far. Now switching to the single leg is Al-Mudhaf. No problem, Chris. The only two provinces I have, or I guess I haven't lived on like the East Coast provinces, but I've visited Manitoba, but I've never like spent any time in Saskatchewan. But I know a little bit about every other province. Although I have friends from Saskatchewan. Oh, nice right hand by Braga. Braga with a kick to the body. Al-Mudhaf, she was hurt. It almost looked like she was going to give up there. The ref was saying, fight, fight. Let's work, let's work. Al-Mudhaf now looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock, but she's in a lot of pain. It looked like she was going to quit. It kind of looked like Bo Nickel. Dude, I can't wait to visit every single province and territory in the next few years. Go up to the fucking territories and shit. Dude, fuck the zone. 1 minute, 31 seconds. I don't think all of it is bad. What's up, Martin? Good to see you. Continuing to clinch here is Al-Mudhaf looking for the takedown, but she can't get it. And Braga now with the body lock. Braga continuing to throw knees here, but just to the thighs of Al-Mudhaf. Yeah, there's some dope spots to see. I would say like outside the big cities. There's a lot of just... The big cities in Canada are a lot like the big cities in the States. Like the same kind of feel. Like you got to go to some of like the islands and some of the more secluded areas to see like the dope ass shit. Whether you like hiking, fucking snowboarding, skiing, playing hockey. Oh, some big shots to the body again in the clinch here by Braga. Braga just throwing hands to the body now. Yo, what's up, JVD? 29 seconds. Oh, left elbow. I definitely think he has a chance. It's just, can he withstand the pressure? Like, I think he'll win a round or two. If he can win that third round or land a shot to hurt Bilal, then obviously the fight's his. But like, I think Bilal has proven to us he's good. He's great. And even though his game plan doesn't necessarily mean he's going to do all the damage in the world, unless it's to Sean Brady for some reason, he follows a game plan to win fights. So let's see if he can do the similar thing to JDM. And honestly, Bilal says he's not going to strike, or he's not going to throw a single takedown. I mean, you're selling the fight, respect, but like, because everyone's going to tune in now and be like, is he telling the truth? Obviously not. All right, first round goes to Braga. She almost finished him on there. Yeah, same, pretty much. I'm actually more stoked to go up. I have a friend who like grew up, like he's Inuit. So, and he's like, dude, I'll show you around like Jordan Tutu style. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go, boys. Yeah, me next year, I'm going to go visit it. Some of my friends in the States and I are going to go out. Did you see the commissioner didn't know who Bilal was on the city? Honestly, the only Bilal I'm really familiar with is Bilal Hassan, the real Bilal champion, flyweight champion in Cage Fury FC. He will lose stock for that comment. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. I think the main card is supposed to be on DAZN. Adriana, I shared a link earlier, guys. I said I wasn't going to do it again. I gave you some warning that I was going to share it. So you should be able to find it if you scroll up. If not, my apologies. It should be on DAZN soon, or you got to dig somewhere for it. And it's not easy to find, unfortunately. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Yo, okay, we're still in this fight right here, buddy. We're still in this fight right here. 4 minutes and 26. Seemingly recovered is Al-Mudhaf. Light on the feet again. Eats a left jab. Walking forward is Al-Mudhaf. Low kick by Al-Mudhaf. Braga looking for that counter. She eats a left jab. Al-Mudhaf is trying to pressure Braga into the cage. Braga did a good job stepping left, and they're back at center. 355. Oh, bro. Will become some bear fucking meat. Yo. What's up, buddy? 342. Oh, they each land a straight left. Braga focusing on countering. Oh, but she eats a big right by Al-Mudhaf. Low kicks by Al-Mudhaf. She's actually looking good in the second round. Outstriking Braga here. Nice counter right by Braga. Yeah, so far, so good in this round, too. Staying on the feet. Some nice strikes by both these girls, but honestly, mostly by Al-Mudhaf. Counter right by Braga. So about Braga's ring attire and where they're at. She's making enemies every second the fight goes on. 252. I mean, the last MENA card though in Saudi Arabia, they let the women at least expose arm and leg. Clearly Al-Mudhaf, it's her choice. Ish. 2:30 on the clock. Oh, nice right by Al-Mudhaf. Braga's more tired than I thought, right? We'll see in the third round if she's still like this, then I'll attribute it to her being tired. Right now, it could be just focusing on the counter game, but it's not working. She's going to have to make some adjustments. I can't wait to hear. And no! PFL is despicable. You go to their website and they can't even bring you to the fight through their own link. Oh, and Al-Mudhaf got eye poked by Braga. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. We're going to have a break here. And maybe that's honestly what Braga needed. Was a little bit of a break here. But yeah, I've never had issues until today with PFL MENA. It's usually been an easy process all last season, so neither of these girls max. I mean, I picked Braga to win. I think she won the first round. Al-Mudhaf is winning the second round. So yeah. How you doing, by the way? How you doing? Oh, her eyes still giving her some issues. All right, she gives a thumbs up to the ref. Just under 2 minutes remain in this second round. We're going to get right back at it. It's supposed to be on DAZN. You're going to have to dig through the Russian links, unfortunately, because I think only they're showing the main card on DAZN now. I'm not sure. Maybe play around with some VPNs. This is the second fight. 1 minute and 52 seconds. We're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Back at center. Al-Mudhaf light on the feet. That wide stance again. Missing with the right hand, but ill intent with that one. Low kick by Braga. Left hook by Al-Mudhaf. Bin Muammar won the first fight. Unanimous decision. 126. Low kick by Braga. Braga had some time to recover there. Still on the back foot. Still eating shots. Yeah, for some reason, DAZN's not showing it on their USA broadcast yet. I'm guessing they're going to show the main card, or PFL is just royally fucking up. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Perhaps, but again, Mo Pete, last season, I covered every single MENA card, and we didn't have any issues. Yeah, that's probably from the regional, Mo Pete. That's probably from that's what I'm saying. Maybe play around with some VPNs, right? 44 seconds in the second round. Low kick by Braga. This round's going to go Al-Mudhaf. She got the way better. She got the better Braga in all the striking exchanges. Looking for a late takedown here. Braga's been successful defending takedowns all fight, but boom! A beautiful slam by Al-Mudhaf right into side control. 15 seconds. But yeah, it's a shame because it was so easy to watch this last year. There's some good fights on this card, so hopefully they figure their shit out and get the broadcast going. Looking to try to pass guard here. Doesn't, but lands a nice left elbow. Another left elbow. I will say this, Al-Mudhaf, she loves violence. And that is it for the second round. One more round here. A slow-paced fight due to the foul taking a little bit of time. But the second round was mostly just on-the-feet action. Other than that late takedown, which She threw elbows to solidify that round. Braga getting slower and slower. Braga got to push her back and clinch her against the fence, and she was hurting her with the knees early in the first round. Yeah, it's 1-1 apiece going into round 3 here. First round, Braga. Second round, Al-Mudhaf. It looks like Al-Mudhaf still has more gas left in the tank. I mean, she might just go for the takedown here now that she can get it, because Braga honestly was defending it well in the first round, which maybe that gassed her. We're going into round 3. Brazil. All right, here we go. Third and final round.
Let's get it all.
4:58. All right, please don't spam, dude. We got a spammer. 4:49. Straight left by Al-Mudhaf. Al-Mudhaf again being the aggressor here. 4:27. I don't know if it'll cause less damage. If anything, it might be a disadvantage because I feel like you'd get hot. 4:15. I always thought that about ninjas as well. Aren't they hot? 4 minutes on the clock. Hey, I'm just pumped the region is allowing women to fight. 4 minutes on the clock. Starting to open the doors a little bit more. 3:55. Looking for the takedown again here. Braga, good takedown defense, a single leg as well. Yeah, let's be honest. MMA has just been allowing back of the heads now shots anyway, so who cares? Pujanowski almost died in KSW from Eddie Hall. Who cares? 3:28. Still looking for the takedown here. I mean, I know Al-Mudhaf, she wants to get the takedown and then just like solidify the round in top control, but if she can't get it in like the next minute and a half here, okay, the ref is telling them to work. I like that. Braga only needs to do a little bit of damage to win this round. Yo, what's up, Swiss fighter? Is this UFC? No, he lost. 2:55. I shared it earlier, Noop. It's not my fault you missed it, buddy. You're a smart guy. I'm confident you can find one. 2:45. And Braga's doing more damage here. That's the thing. Braga is being taken down. She's not. Al-Mudhaf's just holding her up against the cage, and Braga was doing more damage. I believe ninjas usually fight at night. I don't think so. I mean, there's only like 4 last names in Brazil, right? So either everybody's related or it's just very confusing. 2:09. What's up, it says it's supposed to be on DAZN. Hopefully they load it up there soon. Ref separates them. 2 minutes on the clock. Not a good look for Al-Mudhaf. If Braga outstrikes her here in the last 2 minutes, I believe she will win this fight. And if not, well, she didn't do herself any favors in the second round, so whatever. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Nice right hand by Al-Mudhaf. Braga has to get the better of her here, and so far, Al-Mudhaf landed another strike. Left. Yo, what's up, Juquan, Silva Pereira, Nunes, and what else are the Brazilian last names? Silva, Pereira, Nunes. I feel like I'm missing an obvious one right now. 122. Oh, then Braga's getting back with the clinch. Braga's getting back with the clinch. Santos. That's the one. Yeah, I was just going to say Dos Santos. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Very close fight. Braga won the first round. Al-Mudhaf won the second round. And this third round really could go either way. I would argue that Braga has done more damage overall. but Al-Mudhaf has controlled her and did land a few good strikes on the feet. So this, I don't really care how this round goes. Neither of them have really done much to take it forcefully. They've kind of just left this in the hands of the judges, knowing that it was 1-1 going into the third. 35 seconds on the clock. Unless one of them drops each other right now, it's probably going to go to the hometown girl, but we'll see. Braga maybe setting up a submission attempt here late. No, doesn't get it. 15 seconds. I get it. You hate women mixed martial arts. All right, Cowboy. You can go. And there's the takedown by Al-Mudhaf. I gave it to you, buddy. It's not my fault you can't read. It's not my fault you were visually impaired, sir. And I'm sorry. But you're a smart guy. You'll be able to find it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. Alves, Ferrer, and Gomez, very common. I guess there's more than 4. I didn't bet on this card, Max. I'm just here to yap about it and watch it with you guys. But there's a lot of good underdogs on this card. And before every fight, as this one wraps up, I will go over it. And if there's time for you guys to put in a bet, sweet. If not, the chat can definitely help you out. Because I know the chat, like, you guys bet on combat sports way more than me. I'm very casual when it comes to gambling. I just watch everything. I don't even have a Tapology account to make picks. That's how much of a non-degenerate I am in gambling. Having said that, I'm fucked in the head that I spend hours and hours and hours watching this sport. But very little Japanese MMA or Japanese combat sports this weekend. So I can at least sleep maybe more than 2 hours. We're awaiting the decision. Fine, there's more than 4 last names in the entirety of Brazil. Yeah. A big country. What do you got? Do you got any money on this card Activate A? That's the guy to ask, Max. That's the guy to ask. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Good to see you. Thank you. All right, we're listening in for the decision. I'm guessing they're going to give it to Al-Mudhaf. She won the second round handedly. Braga won the first round handedly. Third round, nobody won handedly. Al-Mudhaf landed a few good strikes. Braga landed more strikes, in my opinion, but was controlled more of the fight. So the judges are probably going to give it to Iman, even though I don't agree necessarily with that. The only fighter I know on this card is the guy who got slept by Talbot in 19 seconds. Dude, the Persian fighter at the top of the card is nasty. He's really good. Crazy wrestler who just doesn't want to wrestle. He just loads up overhands, and if he gets hit with one after, he just shakes it off and just starts throwing them again. He's a fun fighter to watch. No, I didn't like this card for bets. I'll probably have something for LFA, though. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Three more prelims, by the way, guys. 3 more prelims. At least there's supposed to be 3 more prelims. There might be 4. But there's a couple fights that are canceled. Split decision. Okay. Imam Al-Mudhaf won a split decision. I'm actually okay with that because at least one judge was like, damage, motherfuckers, damage. I don't hate that. Whatever. Split decision. I'm glad it went split than unanimous. Kind of made sense. The third round was the swing. 2 judges. Hometown. Little hometown bias. 1 judge. Yeah, you actually did more damage, Brog, even though it was a shit third round. I need Salim to do that. Leo, Imon Al-Mudhaf won split decision. She won the second round quite handily. Braga won the first round quite handily. Third round, neither of them won it handedly, so it was kind of a swing round. Yeah, I didn't, but I think split decision is fine. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, there were some fights that were canceled on this card. Actually, I think 2 to be exact. So we should have Salim against Tairi next, guys. We should have Salim against Tairi next. Oh, 2 Egyptian fighters. Okay, sweet. We're on to some of the good fights here. No offense to the last 2 fights. The tournament fights for the season. I vaguely remember a video of that dude loading up a 200% overhand and sparring, then just looking at his partner for 7 seconds when it missed. That's how he fights, dude. That's how he fights. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, we do have it here. And it's... Whoops, I just loaded up the wrong one. Sorry, guys. I just literally went with the next fight. There it is. There it is. I don't know why I clicked that one way up the card. Here we go. Here we go. Braga lost. Braga lost. Salim minus 155 odds against the 7 and 6 guy. Sounds like a lock bet. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. All right, let me just tee this one up on the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to the next one. Salim, free money. Let's go, Salim. Yo, can I say this one more time? Can I say this one more time? Shout out to all you motherfuckers in the live chat. And I say that in the most endearing way. Friday early afternoon, and we got all the homies and some homettes in the live chat hanging out for a little PFL MENA. Like I said, we are a mix of gambling degenerates and MMA junkies in the live chat here. The fact that we're all saying fuck work on Friday and watching PFL MENA means that A, we're beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And B, we're also a little fucked up. And I'm glad we can all I'm glad all of us beauties can be fucked up together and watch this shit on a Friday. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Okay, on Salim, I seen him hit 2.9 odds for a sec, but I got him at 190. Taping PFL MENA should count as a work, right? Y'all got problems. Here for it. Who do you think has the advantage? Yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. By the way, the pacing for this card is going to be horrible. So, like, I am going to grab another coffee in a little while here. Probably, maybe not during this break, but maybe during the other one. So, just heads up, heads up. All right, we have the White Gorilla out of Kuwait, Abdullah Salim. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. His last fight was a no contest. Somebody pissed off for that one? I don't remember. Overturned a no contest. Shit. Anyways, before them was on a streak, but not against really anyone of note other than Ahmed Amir, who has gone on to be only 7-5. He only had 1 amateur fight, which he lost, but has not lost as a pro since. Looking at his opponent, again, a 7-6 guy who trains out of France. He's out of Algeria. The fact that Salim's not the huge favorite here is, I don't want to say concerning, but it's just because he hasn't fought that many legit guys or guys with a lot of experience. Tahir, I'm not going to call him legit, but he's got some experience. All right, he's 2-2 in his last 4. 3 knockouts, 3 submissions, only 1 decision. So has finishing ability. 1-2 in PFL, 3-2 in UAE Warriors, and 1-1 in HFC. And has actually fought some decent competition. He had a title shot against Mohammadseifi. Right after that, bounced back, beat a 12-4 guy and a 5-1 guy. Lost to Mohsen, but again, he's on this card. This guy's an absolute fucking machine, okay? Like, he is dangerous as hell. He won the championship last year, and I mean, his knockout streak was insane. I know against Tairi went to a decision, and that was a sick fight. And this is what I'll say about Tairi. He is tough as nails, man. He is not easy to knock out. He'll eat so many shots and then land one, and you think he's going to go down. So he's tough as nails on a 2-fight losing streak, but to 2 decent guys. Not a bad underdog, but looks like the chat and everyone's going with Salim. So I will side. I went with an underdog already and lost. I will side with the chat here. In Salim, we trust, but Tairi is no slouch. Okay, for the simple fact that he's fought really good competition and he's tough as nails. But maybe taking all that damage in his last couple fights, maybe that has cracked him and Salim can finish him. But We shall see. We shall see. Tairi gonna smash your dreams here. Whose dreams? What's up, Vanilla Gorilla? He was using steroids. That's why no contest. He pissed hot. It's supposed to be on DAZN. Got Salim at minus 125. Let's go. Any books still taking action? All the US ones are down. Everything down. Salim did not close the favorite, so you got to give credit for an underdog pick if it hits. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. They're about to make their walkouts. They're about to make their walkouts. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen the fight with Mohammed against Tairi, sick fight. It was a good fight. Like, the amount of shots that he landed that I thought he was going to send Tairi to the moon. And then Tairi, in credit, landed some good shots on him. I believe some good kicks as well. Yeah, it was a fun fight. It was a fun fight. All right. These next two fighters are making their walkouts now. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. I think he has the height advantage here. He is a little bit taller. He is a little bit taller indeed and has 5 inches of reach. All right, so that's something to note as well. All right, let me know your guys' picks in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button, and I'll update the poll question here, guys. I will update the poll question as these fighters make their walkouts. Let's just check on the poll question right now. And by the way, guys, we have 60 people watching, but only 14 likes. What the hell? Smash that like button if you haven't already. All right, so which PFL card is better this weekend? 69%. Nice. Percent of you guys say PFL MENA, 31% say PFL Europe. Thank you so much for voting. We're going to switch up the poll here. We're going to add a new one. I want to hear your guys' thoughts on this fight. Simply, who wins this next fight? Is it Suhail Tairi or is it Abdullah Salim? Let me know. Let's go, baby sharp. Thank you so much. And again, guys, if you're having trouble watching this, all you have to do, this was my path to finding it. All right. This was my path to finding a place to watch this because DAZN fucked us all over today. All you got to do is subscribe to Baby Sharp MMA. Send him a screenshot on Twitter or Instagram of you subscribing to his channel, and he will help you out. He will lead you in the right direction. All right. New poll question is up, guys. New poll question is up, and it's a simple one. Who wins this fight? Tairi or Salim? Tairi is in the cage now. Abdullah Salim is about to make his walkout. And here we go. The votes are coming in. The votes are coming in. Salim so far leading with 82%. All right. We'll check back in on the poll in a moment, guys. Got Salim at plus 130. Damn. That's good odds. Which fight begins the main card? Great question. The Radar and Nasri fight. So this fight's the main card. We have 1 or 2 more fights after this on the prelim, which this is going to be a fun fight. I mean, this should be just one-way traffic, but, you know. They threw two of the tournament fights on the prelims, which I didn't think they were going to treat these as prelims, but they clearly are because DAZN, where the fuck is it? Guys, try your VPN in Saudi Arabia and see if it works. I had to freaking set my VPN to Japan to watch Pancrase on YouTube last weekend. I literally pay to be a member of Pancrase's YouTube channel, and I still couldn't watch their shit in North America. Damn, these rich Saudis over there about to make some bread on Salim. Easy. Oh, yeah, and I'm pretty sure out here the commission is as strict as KSW. We'll say that, which I love, okay? Pride never die, baby. Pride never die. We do not test for steroids. Should be in every single contract. But anyways, some people agree to disagree, and that's okay. I can concede to that one more than the freaking no soccer kick, stupid ass unified trash rule set. But anyways, all right. Finally, the fighters are in the cage. Salim, 31 years of age, out of Kuwait. Tairi, 33 years of age, out of Algeria, but fighting out of France. They're about to be announced in the cage. And we'll get back to the play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with you guys. Keep voting in the poll question. Who wins this fight? 65% of you are saying Salim. 35% say Suhail Tairi. Yeah, 6 out of his 7 wins, like we highlighted, have been via finish. Tairi's horrible on his back. If he gets taken down, he'll probably jump Gilly. More of a scrapper with a good chin. Oh, he looks dialed. He looks dialed. Like I said, guys, they're being announced in the cage right now. As soon as the fight starts, the commentary will begin. So you got a few more minutes to get your votes in the poll question. And we might check it after the first round as well, but still. Yeah, honestly, Hybrid, fuck them. Complain, get your refund. And honestly, I might just cancel my DAZN too, because I find myself more often than not having to, reach out to the homies, subscribe to Baby Sharp's YouTube channel, and friggin', go digging to find something that I paid for. It's insane. And again, last year I didn't have this issue. And now that Octagon with the K is no longer on DAZN, fuck them. 100 guys versus the white gorilla Salim. That's good. That's good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, here we go, guys. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. And here we go. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Walking forward is Tairi. Low kick swing and a miss by Salim. 441. Tairi trying to pressure Salim back, giving him no room to work. Salim looking for that takedown activated. He's looking for it already. You can tell. 421. Low kick by Salim. Good job by Tairi. Again, just giving Salim no room to shoot here. Pressuring him outside that center line. High kick attempt by Tairi, blocked by Salim. Those are some of the opportunities that Salim is going to have to read. Oh, a nice right hand by Tairi. Dude, I know, Joey, it's insane. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, here we go. Salim with the body lock. Salim looking for the takedown. Salim gets him down, just drags him to the ground. 3:32 on the clock, and here we go. Salim looking to get the back take. Almost had the right underhook, lost it. Right hook is in now. Okay, here we go. Gets that left one. He's got the back. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Salim's got the back of Tairi. Okay, doesn't have the left hook in, but has that right one. Oh, some nice shots by Salim here. Looks like Salim's bleeding, though. I don't know if it was a clash of heads or maybe the head kick landed. But look, Salim is bleeding from the side of his head. Maybe it was just that step back hook that hit him there. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Looking for the choke here. Looking for the choke here. Rear naked choke incoming. Yup. With only one hook in, too. With only the right hook in, Salim's trying to get that right arm under the chin of Tairi. And he's got a lot of time left here on the clock. 2 minutes and 43. Oh, he rolls. He rolls. Double hooks in. Salim has both hooks in. Doesn't have the body triangle locked just yet, but he is controlling the back of Tairi. He's trying to hook this body triangle. Good job by Tairi. Defending with that right leg. 2:16. Still a lot of time to work for Salim here. He was unable to get that body triangle, and he actually lost that. He got the right hook back, but he lost that right hook there. Tairi is doing some good defensive work, and he's going to push off the cage now. Someone get his toes out of there. 156. Salim still has the back of Tairi, but he's doing a good job of rolling left and right, pushing off the cage here. Salim going to gas out. I mean, maybe, but off his back, doing this right here, no. But if he has to fight for a takedown again, perhaps. Mark my words when I say this. Spinning ground and pound is the next big thing in MMA, like breakdancing. Breakdancing sweep kicks. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Double hooks in for Salim. No body triangle. And he's kind of stopped trying to go for the choke. More so try to get his left arm free from the grasp of Tairi, who's just holding on to it for dear life. Tairi probably going to sleep him next round. And Salim now into the guard of Tairi, as Tairi does a good job spinning out of it. But Tairi landed a nice elbow from the bottom. 48 seconds left on the clock. Oh, up kick by Tairi. Beautiful up kick by Tairi. That hurts Salim. Salim looking now to try to get into side control, and he does, but rolling is Tairi. I mean, Tairi's had incredible defense off the ground here. 27 seconds. Tairi turning up. Salim back inside, or back in half guard, landing some left elbows. Dude, he's had his toes in the fence a couple times. 5 seconds remain in this first round. Oh, and a kick from the bottom right at the end of the round. Right at the end of the round, Tairi went for the up kick again, but Salim was on the ground. Stupid fucking rule. You should be allowed to up kick from every position. But anyways, round one should go to Salim. I will say, some of those shots from the bottom, though, and Tairi landed in those two hooks. Like, this is the thing. Tairi, in my opinion, landed 5 really, really good strikes. I don't think that's going to win him the round, unfortunately. Because it's not like Salim didn't do anything. Yeah, a little up kick from the bottom. Tairi. Oh, shit. Dude, that had some fucking... That had some power to it. He just healed him in the face. Honestly, I mean, I wish they were legal. It makes no sense that they're illegal kicks, but inferior rule set. Inferior rule set. That's far from being unified. Oh, they're going to take away a point. All right, all right. I mean, hey, at least they're calling the foul. It is a foul. They're calling it. Do I think it like should be a foul? Absolutely not, but that's my opinion. Yo, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? It's night this round. Well, now he's going to have to go for it. They took a point away from Tairi for the illegal up kick, which should be legal. Up kick to a grounded fighter. You got to dig, Kevin Smith. It's not easy to find. Oh, and that's not even okay. I thought the third round or I thought the second round was about to begin, but there was 1 second left on the clock. So now we go to the second round officially here. We got another minute. If that's foul, they should absolutely take a point. Absolutely, yeah, of course. And they did. I just think it's so silly. And yeah, it's nothing on the fighters. Like, I just think it's so silly. Tairi got a foul. He up kicked Salim when Salim was on the ground. Which Muppet, Kevin Smith? Which Muppet? Yo, Kevin Smith, it took a while. It's supposed to be on DAZN, so if you have DAZN, just play around with your VPN, switch it to some places in Europe and also on Saudi, and that might work. But yeah, it's not even on some of the regular Russian links. So you got to fucking dig holes style this weekend, brother. The fight's still going on. Well, first round, Salim won it. Now, whether he won it already on the judges' scorecards or not, he definitely won it. All right, round 2 officially now begins. Oh, nice, Joey. Cool. Go Vinny Diaz. Oh, big right hand by Salim. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Tairi has to go for it more on the feet here. And he is throwing the 1-2, but he eats a low kick. Salim with the outside low kick. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Walking forward is Tairi. Tairi with the front kick. Doesn't land clean. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Swing and a miss with that overhand by Tairi. Tairi, low kick. Step back right. Pressuring Salim. Oh! Big knee by Tairi and it landed. Salim just took that knee. Salim just took that knee. He took it like it was a nothing. Salim now initiating the clinch. Oh my God, dude. Stepping knee by Tairi. I wonder if that hit the chest more than the chin. Because if that hit the chin, bro, Salim's got a freaking Peruvian chin. Not a Kuwait chin, a Peruvian chin. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Salim looking for the takedown. Almost ate another knee, and Tairi with the 1-2. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Salim's hurt. You don't know Salim. Well, there's one thing I learned is he's got a chin. Oh, but he hits another knee to the body. Tairi with the 1-2. Salim is in survival mode now. Front kick by Salim. He eats it, lands an overhand counter, and is going for the single leg on Tairi. Tairi needs to defend this single leg. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. Okay, I don't know what else to do, buddy. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. They're clinching. Tairi looking for a knee here. I'm giving you play-by-play, okay? I'm giving you play-by-play. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. A couple left hands by Tairi. A knee by Tairi. Right elbow by Tairi. Another right hand by Tairi. Knee by Tairi. Step back knee by Tairi. I'm literally giving you guys play-by-play. I didn't. I gave it to you. You can't read, Noop Snop. Oh, nice shot by Tairi. Falling to the ground is Salim. Hammer fist by Tairi. And another shot by Tairi. Tairi back on his feet, looking for some shots here. On his back is Salim. Tairi's trying to find his entry into the guard. Salim rolling. Tairi with some big left hands. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Dude, I'm surprised he survived some of these shots, man. Tairi's been putting it on him here in the second round. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 59. More shots here by Tairi. Spinning back fist attempt by Salim. Salim back on his feet, but he's wobbling. Tairi with another knee. Looking for the takedown here. Salim and Tairi stuffs it. A couple more hammer fists, and this is all over. What? Early fucking stoppage, man. Early stoppage. I guess the ref was like, bro, you've hit enough knees to the face, so I'm ending it early. No, dude. Early stoppage, man. Early stoppage. I get it. Salim was probably 3 more strikes away. 3 to 4 more strikes away, but like he could have rolled. He could have pushed forward. He took a lot of damage in that round. I get it. And shout out to Tairi. I'm not taking anything away from him. He was 4 strikes away from winning that fight anyways, but that was a little bit of an early stoppage. But what a comeback in the second round. Shout out to Suhail Tairi for taking this one. Was able to survive off his back and actually show some good defense off his back. Really hooking the arms. And let's say, I got to be perfectly honest. Salim has an iron chin. He took so many right hands and clean knees to the chin, and he didn't go down. Insane, dude. Insane. Fun fight, man. Fun fight. We got some... go get some water, my boy. I said it. Night here. Let's go. Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you. Congrats to the 8-6 prospect. Hey, cheers. Cheers. Whose dreams? Whose dreams? He was pissed after that point. Damn. Great performance. Great performance. Dude, that was such a good fight. Hell yeah. And I did say that after the first two, that's when things were going to pick up a little bit as far as just like the level of competition and the entertainment, and hopefully we see more of that. Might not be in the next fight, because what they kind of did here was they put one of the tournament fights before this one. Which I wish they just would have put George Eid and Fami next, and just put this one earlier, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Do I think Hussein Salam is gonna win? I'm leaning yes. I haven't seen this guy. Was he on last year's MENA card? No, I haven't seen this guy fight yet. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched any tape on this guy. I have seen Hussein fight twice, and like he's okay. So more experience in the 4-0 guys, so I'm leaning him as well. All right, so Tairi will face the winner of Khan and Hamli. All right, so he's just being interviewed in the cage. How is 1 and 3 guy the favorite? I mean, it's kind of like the best. By the way, shout out to K1, the best profile picture on YouTube. Okay, and it's not even close. Yo, the Peach Boy. K1. I've reached out to a few people. Okay, I've reached out to a few people, and we might be able to talk to the Peach Boy. We might be able to talk to the Peach Boy. We might get him on a podcast. Like, it's still I would say classified more as a dream than a reality, but like the seeds have been planted. We might be able to interview the man, the myth, the legend out of deep MMA, the Peach Boy. But anyways, brother, I'm not watching the fights with your comments. It's like I'm watching. Thanks for doing it live. No problem. I do this every single weekend, guys. We love Hussein. We all got Hussein. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Next fight here coming up. Just to confirm, I have the bout order up. Let me just check it quick. Yeah, so this one should be Ahmed Maki against Hasham El Namer. El Namer? Anyways. God, see, if I grew out my beard, I would, and took out my glasses, I'd look like this motherfucker. All right, let's get to this next. What does Tapology have for this one? Not that I really give a fuck. 614 community picks? I'm actually surprised. I thought there'd be less. All right, who do you guys have in this next one? We got Hasham, who's 3-0 as a pro out of Egypt. The odds are pretty much a pick'em in this one. He's the slight underdog at plus 105. Only has 3 pro fights. And Arabic Ultimate Fighting Champion. All right, so cool logo, very low level league. And he beat one guy with a winning record. All right, he beat one guy with a winning record. It's like the friggin' deep of the Middle East here. It's like the friggin' gladiator of the Middle East there. Maki's 1-3-1 and the favorite. I mean, they want the Saudi boy. They want the hometown boy to win this one. Driver's license or mugshot? That is the new poll question. Actually, literally, I'm going to make that the poll question right now. Sorry that this preview has been derailed. We have to. I mean, are you kidding me? Oh, okay, one sec. The new poll question here is Ahmed Maki's Tapology picture a mugshot, a driver's license, Let's say gym membership, a driver's license, a gym membership, a fake ID. There we go. There we go. New poll question up. New poll question up. Passport picture. Oh, John Jones is ducking Peach Boy, right? The guy streaming isn't even a real Inoue fan. I was on the road. I was on the road. What a fight that was, too. I wish I was fucking live for that one. That's a library card ID. That's a good one, too. That's a good one, too. All right. He fought out a Desert Force, which, by the way, Desert Force titles are just massive shields. Not even a belt, just a massive shield. It's a pretty cool league. He went 2-1 in that league, though. 0-2-1, I should add. But he fought in Brave against the guy making his debut, and he won via north-south choke. Jeez, bro, this guy was pretty low level. Lost to 0-1 guy, lost to 3-0 guy. I mean, that was his first ever win, was against the guy making his debut. I don't fucking know, dude. We're going with Egypt on this one. We're going with Egypt, coming in undersized, too, for lightweight. Prison photo. What's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. Good to see you. Well, I know you won't be here. You'll be fucking breaking into my house, though. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Keeping me safe from Hockey from Home, breaking in to my house. All right, guys. We just did the rundown. I'm going to grab a quick coffee. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick break. There's literally commercial going on screen right now. So we just did our quick little rundown. If you guys want to take a look at some of the other fights on this card or this one again here in like 2 minutes, we will do so. The fighters are going to make their walkouts here next. Hey, what's up, happy animals? Thank you so much for your prediction. Vote in the poll question, like the video, comment in the live chat. I'm going to grab a quick coffee and I will be right back with a full mug here. Do a quick stretch, refill your snack bowl. We got a lot of fights left, ladies and gentlemen, and a whole day of streams. LFA later tonight. Then tomorrow we got UFC picks and predictions, KSW, UFC, maybe some Japanese kickboxing, and if not, bright and early Sunday morning, 5 a.m. Octagon with AC. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back for the next fight here on PFL MENA. That is right. We are back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for PFL MENA 1 2025 regular season. We have the next fighters making their walkout now. What's up, Jeremy? Guys, I got to give a big shout to Jeremy again. Not only did he donate $10, he also donated 20, man. Thank you so much, Jeremy. We'll quickly go over who fought already and what the results were. We have Muammar won the first one decision. Al-Mudhaf won the second fight split decision. Third round was the swing round. I'm out of breath. I just ran up and down the stairs and I brewed a whole pot of coffee. That's why I took an extra couple minutes for the next cup to be quicker. And then Tairi came, he lost the first round narrowly, but then he took a foul, so he lost a point. So he needed to get the finish, and he did. A little bit of an early stoppage, but Salem had taken a lot of damage, and he was like 4 strikes away from getting finished anyways. In this one, despite the hometown boy being propped up, despite PFL despite him being 3-0, identifying that he's a winnable opponent for Maki, who I hope is roided up to the nines, because, like, why not? If you're going to fight under a Saudi commission, anything should go okay, including the superior rule set, but that's a conversation for another day. I am going with the underdog here, slight underdog, and still undefeated, and to upset the home crowd. But if this goes to decision, we know how it's going to go. Although the other fight wasn't a robbery. The crowd is, yeah, he's the hometown guy. What's up, Oddjob? When is Abbas going to fight? He's not going to fight for a while, dude. For a while. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. I'm looking simultaneously 20 and 50, like that freaking ref in Ryzen and Deep, who I don't know if he's a 30-year-old or 50-year-old. Yep. Yo, what's up, Non the AM, bro? Yep. Our poll question earlier today, we've been switching it up. Good to see you, by the way, was which PFL card do you think is better, the Europe card or the MENA card? Now, I know the Europe card is top heavy with some names, but this MENA card, again, the tournament last year delivered some really fun fights. And now with the ability to use elbows, I like making nonsense conspiracies. This week's conspiracy, Donald Trump only met with Mark Caney for tickets to UFC 315.
Exactly that.
Honestly, you're probably right. You're probably right. You're probably right. I can't believe that Quebec now, it's just, it's hilarious as a Canadian, right, who grew up there. It's just hilarious that Quebec is now like the swing. Anything that the right or left don't agree on in Canada, Quebec is the swing now, which is, hilarious. We are living in a simulation, ladies and gentlemen. Like the Bears gives Monk the rest of the face is like those edited JD Vance pics with a spinning hat. Oh, the beard, sorry. Oh. Like the beard gives Monk the rest of the face. Yep. Oh, all right, guys. Are we ready for this one? I'm ready for this one. The crowd is ready for this one. Round one. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. And a little bit bigger is the Egyptian fighter El Namr. 443. Mighty Mouse? He looks a little bit like Mighty Mouse, to be honest. 433. We know Joe Rogan's never crossing the border again. Damn commies up north. 423. Looking for the low kick there is Maki. Maki's one of those like tiny legs. Like his torso's longer than his legs, and his torso ain't big either. High kick by El Namr. Like Maki should be fighting at like 145. Maki giving off Gene Silva vibes. He does look angry. Let's see if he'll start to pull the trigger here soon. Low kick by Maki. I did. He's been off the Domino's on the gym. Which honestly, Domino's pizza is so trash. I'd rather eat the cardboard than the actual pizza. Let's be honest. High kick attempt by El Namr. Swing and a miss. Or maybe just Domino's in Canada sucked. And I just never gave it a chance in the States. But I imagine with how cheaper it is here, it probably is even worse than like Little Caesars or freaking Papa John's. 317. I've been making my own pizza lately. It's actually not hard. Left hook swing and a miss by Maki. He just can't find his range. He's got the low kicks down. He is pressuring El Namr outside that center line. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Nice step back shot by El Namr. They reset at center. What's everybody got planned this weekend? From my Midwest homies, it's a beautiful weekend. It's basically summer. 80 degrees today and throughout the weekend. 243. The toque and hoodie is gone, as you can see. Step back left by El Namr. Low kick again by Maki. Like, goddamn, that is the most fat absorbent face I've ever seen. He looks like he should be like 400. Big beard too, right? Big beard too. But some people just got a big head. And some people kind of like Paddy Pimblett. It all goes to his face. 214. Well, not all of it, but I got some friends too who in the after the holidays their head balloons before the rest, which is hilarious. 2 minutes on the clock. Me too, a little bit. The face will become a little bit more round. But probably once I'm 40, I'll get the gut. What you looking at my gut for? 1 minute and 46 seconds. Looking for the takedown here is El Namr. Instead, he goes for a knee. Locking his hands on the torso is now Maki. Pushes El Namr back up against the cage. He's looking for the single leg. Doesn't get it. 133. I mean, this is looking like a 3-0 against a 1-3 guy fight. That's what I'm saying. And he gets the takedown. Good job by Maki fighting for it, and he got it. I really wish, I guess Maki's just popular, but I really wish they would have put this fight, honestly, like, before this one, right? Because this one, like, was a good fight, right? You could tell, like, the experience level between both them and their skill was a lot higher than this one. And then we're going to see another jump throughout the rest of the card as well. But popular fighter. At least they're not closing out the prelims with this one. 59 seconds on the clock. Maki in the top position. Half guard. Not doing too much here as his left arm is being controlled and is locked by El Namr. 45 seconds. The refs are going full Japanese, though. Let's work. And getting back up to his feet is Maki. Maki with a nice step back left hook. 40 seconds on the clock. No. Oh, his content is good. That's awesome. I'm going to have to check it out. Oh, swing and a miss by El Namr. Was it a blockhead? Not because any of fat. My skull is just huge and my chin's almost flat. 23 seconds. John Doe. I've used ExpressVPN before, but I use a different one now. Until ExpressVPN sponsors me, I'm using a different one because they ain't cheap. Missing with the high kicks is El Namr. He's just basically what it is El Namar is bigger than Maki, right? So like strength-wise, it's not like Maki's been able just to dominate him. So like El Namar is big and his striking's a little bit better in my opinion, but it's slow. So like he's got the reach, size, and like skill, quote unquote, for a 3-0 guy. Like his striking doesn't look bad. I can see what he's trying to do. He's just slow. Whereas Maki's way faster and looks like the better grappler, but is just smaller and just can't find his range. So, I mean, first round I'm going to give to Maki because El Namar missed a lot of those big shots. But if El Namar lands with one of those straight shots, I mean, I don't know how good Maki's chin is, right? But like, it should do more damage, but we'll see. So yeah, so I have Maki winning that first round. What do you guys think? How do you see it? Agree, disagree with my analysis? A little breakdown? Let me know. Aldo looks like he was going to die on the scale and missed weight. How many pounds did he miss by? I saw that he wasn't looking good on Twitter right before I started this. I just went over it. Jaden. I think Maki won that first round. You're going to get tricked the gorilla. Let's be real. There could be 1,000 robs, and he's taking the gorilla to a decision. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
455. Maki with the high kick. I think if Maki can find his range and not get hit when he steps out of the pocket, he can do more. Like, he'll be able to land more shots. I don't know if he'll be able to do more damage, but he'll land more shots. His striking's way quicker. Wide stance by El Namar, and he's not light on his feet either. And you can tell when he's loading up those low kicks. Oh, but a little bit of a like switch knee feint there by El Namar. 425. El Namar looking for the right hand, swing and miss. You can see he's throwing these nice 1-2s. They're just out of range and he's just slower. 415. He needs to get on that juice that Maki's on. I don't know if Maki's actually on the juice, but I would shake his hand if he was. I've got moved up to 145 and Aldo weighed 143. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. 353. Looking for the takedown is Maki. He's got a right underhook. Doesn't have the left one. El Namar pushes him off. They go back to center. Okay, so Maki's a celebrity in Jeddah. So he's a star in celebrities, what the broadcast said. Oh, big right elbow by Maki in the pocket. There we go. Tie clinch by El Namar, and Namar throws a big knee. 315. It was crazy. The last Octagon stream we did, there's like some influencers on it, and we had like hundreds of people in the live chat. And I had no idea who these influencers were. And there's a nice takedown by Maki right into side control. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Maki could just knee El Namar in the face and the fight would be over. We have these fake rules. He's only fighting a featherweight because of the weight cut issues. He's not moving up there. 244. At least land some knees to the body here. Bro, K1, like, you have no idea. Well, I mean, you actually probably the guy who has an idea of how stoked I am to potentially talk to fucking the Peach Boy, man. Translator and all, it might take, I might have to wake up at like some ungodly hour to do it, but it's worth it. 218, still in side control, but nice scramble by El Namar. He gets back up to his feet and actually gets a tie clinch going. He lands a right elbow, another right elbow by El Namar. Maki with the trip takedown, though, and he gets back into not side control here, but half guard. I hope that the Canadian coming up from the Samurai organization beats him somehow, some way. Nice job getting into mount by Maki. He was going up against Dufour, who's actually really good. He was the former Cage Titans champion. Lost to Joe Giannetti. Oh, I think Joe Giannetti is maybe 2-1 in their series or up. Joe Giannetti, I think, has got 2 wins on him, but still. He's good. And even then, like, he probably was going to win. So he's preparing for a good fighter, but still, yeah, BST's probably going to win. But it would be an amazing fucking underdog win. He's pretty good, but how did he go from being cut to immediately getting a shot at rank? Because BSD, who did BSD get offered again that he turned down? Gamrot. BSD got offered Gamrot and he turned it down, but said he still wanted to fight. So the UFC called up one of their homies from Fight Pass and was like, yo, give us someone. And they have a relationship. They kind of had a relationship with him already. Oh, nice high kick by El Naamar. 55 seconds on the clock. They're still at center. Swinging, but they've been missing most of their shots, except El Naamar now with the right hand. 49. I just want him to win. I don't care who it was. Canadian, American, fucking Chinese. The fact that BSD turned down Gamrot to get an easier opponent because, oh, I'm here. I made the weight. I didn't pull out. Nice takedown by Maki. I just want the underdog to win because, like, fight who they give you, brother. This is Maki's retirement fight. Okay. Oh, so he beat Dufour and was going to be arranged. Okay, well, there you go. I don't have his Tapology thing up here, but there you go. 11 seconds, side control. Looking to try to get back into mount. Here's Maki. Doesn't get there, and that's going to be it for the second round. I got Maki still winning this second round. Each of them landed some good strikes on the feet. So I'll say that it's like kind of even damage-wise in the second round, but Maki checked another box. That was the grappling and control time. And a little bit of damage in the top position. So he should get that second round as well. But yeah, obviously BSD is probably going to win, and that's probably ultimately going to be my pick when I do my prediction video tomorrow. But I'm rooting for the underdog. And like I said, I don't care where he came from. The fact that BSD turned down Gamrot for an easier opponent. Easier, in his mind. Let's go underdog, baby. BSD versus Gamrot is way too risky for BSD. Who we know ain't the kind of dog we thought he was. Totally. But I don't like that shit. I don't blame him. Like, I understand it 100%. I understand it, but I don't like it. As a fan, I don't like it. Because let's just say this. Fighters in other promotions that I quite frankly say all the time are more savage and more entertaining would take that fight. They wouldn't care. They would do it. So that's just my thing. I understand it. I don't blame him. I just, I'm not going to talk shit about him. I just don't like it personally as a fan of the sport, not just the UFC. That's all. That would change. Yeah, that would be a 180 for me. I'd be like, I'd go from not liking it to be like based. Joel Alvarez pulling out might have saved BSD's career because I think Joel Alvarez is probably going to beat him. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most exciting fight here, but we kind of figured that. Them high stats on Tapology gotta be just guesses. Yo, Mopi, thank you so much for the $1. Let's go. Oh, big right hand by Maki. Big right hand by Maki as he's now emoting whenever El Naamar misses with the shot. Now Naamar looking for the takedown here, and Maki stuffs the takedown. Yo, Mo Pete with the $1 donation. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Maki looking to take the back of El Naamar, and he does. He's got the right hook in. El Naamar, he looks tired. He looks defeated. Left arm around the neck of El Naamar. Maki, though, has to get that right arm free. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. That's a hoe move. That's the type of shit boxers pull. 3:29 on the clock. See, if this was a open fighting championship or MMA series, BSD could just be like, Gamrot, let's fight right now. 3 more rounds. And they would do it. That would be badass. Oh, heel hook. Heel hook, and it is all over. It is all over. Maki Grab the heel of El Namar. El Namar tapped. He's saying I didn't tap, bro. I clearly felt a tap. I saw the tap. It is all over. This ref, he's pulls the trigger quick, but I saw the tap there before the ref. Call me crazy, guys. I don't think that was him grabbing the knee to try to defend. I think that was get me the fuck out of here tap. What the fuck was that? I also think once it got to the ground, El Namar lost that killer instinct. What do you guys think? He looked pretty defeated. I didn't want to say it when he was holding Maki on his back there. Looked scripted. He hooked a big 25. It did look like he kind of was defeated in the third round. I'll say that more than scripted, but yeah. Maki wins via heel hook. Good display of respect between the two guys. And getting his first loss is El Namar. All right, we can fucking move on from this one because honestly, other than this, our Saudi friends in the live chat, I could care less about this fight. Nice. I feel like we're seeing leg locks have a little evolution. Shout out to Craig Jonzi. He's making leg locks cool again. Gordon Ryan tried, but see, Gordon Ryan tried too hard making the videos and, you know, going on his podcast and stuff like that. Craig Jones just made funny videos that had nothing to do with leg locks, but now people are a fan of Craig Jones and jiu-jitsu and are getting into it and are just like, oh, leg locks are dope as fuck. I'm going to start using these, and there you go. Let me say this. I've always known that Craig Jones was like pretty entertaining, and I've always heard he's been a character. But like, I did not have him being this big, and loved within the community this quickly, or I guess like within a year. PFL MENA meant to show us a new generation, but we getting old fighters retiring at 1 and 3. Oh my god.
Emotional damage.
All right. Next, we have Mohammadseifi against George Eid. Yeah. He's not fighting right now, but he's going to be fighting soon. Less Ryan Hall nonsense and people understanding when to implement them. Let's go, George Eid. Yo, Mo, you donated, so read chat. If you miss it again, though, Mo, I can't help you, brother. I said I'd only do it once. Now I did it twice. At least PFL Africa will be coming up soon. They always get KOs. That Usman fight promotion has some wild KOs. Dude, it is actually such a fun fight organization. What's my prediction? Yeah, let's get into it. Mohammadseifi, the Soul Keeper, 2-0 out of Iraq, but he is training out of Dubai. 2-0 as a pro, and he actually fought in one championship. Now, they're probably going to say he's 4-0, but, Tapology said that, Karaj Fighting Championship out of Iran, ineligible. Wherever the fuck this is, ineligible. He did fight in Persian Lions 1 against a guy who's 0-1 and 1 via rear naked choke. And then, credit to him, beat Antonio Bushev, a Russian-Italian, who's 3-1, or 3-3 now, but was 3-1 at the time. And he was able to take him out. I mean, credit to him, he went and fought a 4-1 guy after and lost as well. But still, he's got 4 fights under his belt, 1 against a really good opponent, against George Eid, who has so much more experience out of Lebanon. He's 34 years of age, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He is getting up there in age, but he's the deserving favorite in this one. God, I should have made the poll question about friggin'. I could do the same thing. I think I will. But anyways, let's finish this up. 10-5. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 6 decisions. He fought in Desert motherfucking Force, ladies and gentlemen, where he went 3-2, and he also went 2-1 in the PFL. He fought in MENA last year, where he lost in the finals to Mohsen, who I've been talking up this whole card, who's just an absolute beast. Great fight, by the way. Great performance. Took it to decision. And he's been fighting a lot better opponents throughout his entire MMA career. Has he beaten some cans? Absolutely. Has he fought and beaten some really good opponents as well? Yes. So I'm going to go with Eid, the Lebanese bulldozer, in this one. Haven't seen enough of Fami. I'm excited to see what he can bring. But I'm going with the guy who, again, might be getting up there in age. This might be the beginning of the decline. But he looked good in the tournament last year and looked good in the finals against an absolute beast out of Iran. Let's see if a beast out of Iraq can beat him in this one. Wherever the fuck this is. I'm all about that new Dan Hooker Fight League. It's not. No, it's not, Mopete. Because it's not a link. Read my comment. Come on, guys. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. It ain't rocket appliances, boys. Yeah, they just throw carelessly. Kind of nuts, but entertaining. RDR versus DDP is a fight I need to see. Let's go, Eid. I haven't seen it yet. I've heard about it. Well, I didn't know it officially launched yet. I don't know if it was on Ariel's show. I know there was one podcast that he was talking about it. But if Dan Hooker's going to start a league, you know it's going to be pure violence. Oh, he's from Iran. Okay, my bad. It says he's from Iraq here. Again, I don't know anything about this fighter. He's fought in Iran, so I guess that does make sense. All right, so the man, the myth, the legend, Maki retires 2-3-1 as a pro, and the crowd's going crazy for him. But you know what? This is some like Japanese MMA type shit. I love it. They'll have like a 500 fighter retire, and like the girls are like crying, like they're witnessing Elvis sing for the first time. The boys are going crazy in the audience, and you're like, who the fuck is that guy? Fami is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Okay. Good to see you, by the way, Mohsen. Good to see you. You watching from Iran? My dad's from Iran. That's why I look like a walking carpet. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got in this one? Let me tee up the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Like I said, I'm going with Eid. I'm going with the experienced guy who made it to the finals last year. What's up, Thomas? Yeah, I'm going with Eid again. 10-5. Looked really good in the tournament last year, and actually looked really good in the tournament fight. No, I don't even think there is a Persian fighter in the UFC. Oh, I mean, no. Actually, sorry. How could I forget? There's one, but he's American. He's of Persian descent, but he's American. He was the only hope. Yeah, I was gonna say Benil Dariush was the only hope. And it's kind of like in the NHL, there's one Persian Swedish guy who his dad was Swedish, his mom was Persian. Or is it the other way around? Mika Zabinajad. So he like plays hockey for internationally for Team Sweden, but you look at him and you're like, oh yeah, he looks Persian. Fami's gonna get bulldozed. What's up, EJ? Fami wins by submission. Yeah, and Benil's unfortunately past his prime now, but he had a great UFC career. I mean, he's still active, right? So he's still fighting, but like, and hopefully he goes out on a win. It sucks the Moicano fight had to... I don't know if it's going to be postponed or if it's just flat out canceled and we're never going to see that fight again. But yeah, we'll see what's next for Benny. Okay, hold on. Let me see. The fighters haven't even made their walkout yet. So yeah, let me quickly check out this link here. And I'll update the poll question as well, guys. I'll update the poll question as well. Because the chat seems split on this one. So let's see. And by the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's over 50 people watching. We only have 21 likes. All right, let's take a look at the results of this poll question. Is Ahmed Maki's topology picture a mugshot, a driver's license, a gym membership, a fake ID? 66% say mugshot. So shout out to you guys for voting in that one. Let's make this next one simple, though. Who wins? It's a simple one. Who wins? Mohammadseifi or George Eid? I'm pronouncing his name like an American. Boom. Vote in the poll question. We'll check back in on it shortly. Let's take a look here at what... Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, we're definitely going to react to this. So they've had like a couple shows already. This is your ideal type to do commentary for. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I should honestly reach out to them. All right, so this is Dan Hooker's league. I'm scared. MMA focus. Don't fuck with me, okay? Don't fuck with me. Can I not go full screen? What is going on? Hold on one sec, guys. So this is Dan Hooker's league. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's no cage walls. It's just people. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I would do commentary from the side, like from the sidelines of this shit. Oh, yeah. Yup. This is my shit. It's just MMA gloves fucking boxing. God, I almost want to referee this shit. Okay, I am all about it. When's the next card? When's the next card? I'll do commentary, dude. I can't show any content. I don't own anything from the PFL, and they don't like that shit. All right, here we go. Fighters are about to make their walkouts. Okay, it says Fami's from Iraq. All right, here we go. Back to the tournament. And honestly, guys, we got tournament fights the rest of the card. Well, most of the card. We got friggin' one snuck in there, which I don't know who this guy is, but apparently... Okay. He's actually somebody. I was going to say he's like some Instagram star. Nah, he's fucking 21-3 on the amateur scene in the IMAF. So he's actually pretty good. So all but one, but we see a good prospect make their debut, or a potentially good prospect make their debut. So there you go. There you go. But yeah, made it all the way to the finals. Did the Lebanese bulldozer last season. Let's see if he can do it again here today. All right, they still haven't even made their walkouts yet, guys. So let's check in on the poll question. Who do you have winning this one? Mohammadseifi making his walkout finally now. Vote in the poll question, and don't forget to like the stream, guys. So far, Eid is winning with a 67%. Yo, what's up, Mo Pete? You got it. Fucking rights. Thank you so much for the $1 donation, by the way, Mo Pete. Like I said, I very much dig your profile picture as well. As interviewing that Cutman, Tate the legend would be a treat. I'm going ham with the interviews and podcast episodes now, by the way, guys. So if you haven't seen our latest podcast episode, that's right, we rebooted the show. Our last guest was, I believe, Liam Harrison. We had a bonus episode with Max Canones before his last fight, but I just talked to Ryan Cafaro earlier this week. He's going to be fighting for the Cage Fury FC featherweight belt. And he used to train Zabit Magomed Sharipov, Eddie Alvarez, Paul Felder, Frankie Edgar, like Claudia Gadelia. So it was an awesome interview. Check it out. I'm not sure, Sean. We've been so busy that like we got to sit down and see if and when we can do the show again. But like we just both got so busy. Mondays weren't working. Tuesdays weren't working. Jay's honestly been like streaming full time. He's been streaming more than I have, covering like all the boxing cards. So we've just been having enough time because, you know, we're not just going to go on without doing any prep, right? Like it took me like 3 to 4 hours to prep that show every week. I just don't have that time plus a 2-hour show anymore. Right. So if we had a producer, it'd be a whole other story. Cause then we could actually, I wouldn't have to cut all the clips and like things like that, but it is what it is right now. When is Salah's fight? He's not going to fight for a little while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 more fights, actually. 4 more fights. You think they banned IG? God damn. Home Family is the winner. That's fight, guys. I promise you. Boxing Dreams making the prediction. Good to see you, Boxing Dreams. But Sean, yeah, I am going to be doing, and I promise you guys, just like the podcast coming back, and it's back, baby. Because 2 companies have monopoly over Iraq's internet. Oh, got you. I wonder why, low-key, I think Starlink is being backdoored by American intelligence. What's more ominous, the Neuralink or the Starlink? That is the question. That is the question. There's just so many memes of Elon talking about the Neuralink. Before like this phase of Elon, before he like really lost it. Yo, no way, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? I didn't even read it yet, but now it's funny. Just because I love seeing your reaction. What the fuck, bro? Another $10 donation? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Bro, thank you, Jeremy. Thank you so much. Dude, Jeremy has not only donated $10 here, he donated $20 earlier and another $10 before that. Yo, shout out to Jeremy. I'm sorry one of these gifted subs didn't go to you, but hey, at least Sean on his birthday got it. Thank you so much. Starting in 2 minutes. They're being announced in the cage right now. Dwayne, scroll up. I shared it with you guys. Neuralink will be powered by Starlink. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess 2 of our players retired from the Rivermen. I saw that comment. Yo, thank you so much, Jeremy. Seriously, you're far too kind. I'm never going to expect donations or exclusive member subscribers. All that I expect is you guys smash that like button and subscribe. And I'm glad that you guys are hanging out with us here on this Friday. Hey, no problem, Jeremy. I do it every single week, every single weekend, covering an array of combat sports. If you guys do want to see my schedule is posted on the posts/community tab. I'll share it with you between rounds as this fight is about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. This fight is about to begin here. Again, big shout out to Jeremy. My God, for being so generous here. $40 already on this stream. I can't believe it. We might go a step above pizza tonight and go for Quick Trip, baby. That's right. That's right. I think Quick Trip is a step above fucking pizza. I could get pizza at Quick Trip. There you go. There you go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I gotta stop talking about food. Let's get to this fight. Round 1. I'm gonna tell you, Boxing Dreams. I give play-by-play and commentary, my friend. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. They're at center. Wide stance by Fahmy, who is a little bit smaller than Eid. Eid with some feints as well. High guard by Eid. Moving side to side is Fahmy. Oh, Eid swing with the left hook. Misses. Nice left by Eid. Nice knee by Fahmy. Fahmy went in for the takedown. Eid stuffed it, and they each landed a shot in that, I want to say scramble. On the feet, low kick by Eid. Sick tattoo by Eid, by the way. Eid gets tagged by the jab of Fami. Was looking for a low kick. No problem boxing. Dreams. Shout out to Blue Mountain State. If you know, you know. Dreams. Season 2 was awesome. Body kick by Eid. 351. Again, lightweight tournament fight here, guys. First fight of the tournament. Semi-final spot on the line. Fami utilizing that right jab pretty well. I am, buddy. I am. Looking for the takedown was Fami. Oh, nice counter right and left by Eid. And he tagged Fami with some big shots. Fami looking okay, but was definitely stunned there for a moment. Nice left jab by Eid. 320. Looking for the single leg is Fami. Eid. Good balance right now. Fami needs to trip that right leg. Fami just holding on to the leg, and he gets the takedown. Good job by Fami getting the takedown. 3:07 on the clock. Let's go. Eid looking for the up kick. Fami feet. Oh, Eid throwing the up kick. Fami entering his guard, but honestly, Eid, the triangle might be available here. If Eid can get that right leg up a little bit, he can maybe find that triangle. Good job by Fami. Kind of just completing the entrance into the guard. 240. Oh, up kick. He hasn't won yet. Nope. Oh, big shots by Fami. Fami's got some good ground and pound. As he's doing a good job of working in the guard, getting back up to his feet, entering with some big shots, throwing some big shots here. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. He wants to make up for last year. Oh, triangle. Eid's looking for the triangle. Didn't get it, but scrambling from the bottom. Fami doing a good job staying on top, but Eid rolling. He's on his knees now. Fami might be looking for the neck. Fami looking for the Darce choke. And he might have got it here. Darce choke. Fami's got it. Fami's got it. Eid hasn't tapped yet, but he might go to sleep. And it is all over. Fami with the submission. I can't believe it. Jiu-jitsu. Who said it in the chat? Who said it in the chat? Someone in the chat said Fami. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He's gonna win by sub. I did not. What an underdog win. What an underdog win. That is huge. That is huge. Yo, I'm scrolling up. Who was it? Who was it? It was our friend Mohsen. Mohsen. He wins by submission. He got it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Well, he's actually really good, Chris. He's actually really good. And he got to the finals last year and went to decision against a very, very scary opponent as well. This guy, man, he's good. He's good. Wow. Jason won it as well. Let's go. What a tremendous performance. Like, on his feet, he got rocked a little bit. Got the takedown and went to work. And what I love about it is he was so active. Ground and pound. Eventually got that neck after Eid rolled out of the position. Eid was scrambling. Got the neck, got the opening, and good night, Jim Kite. Shout out to Mohsen. Yes, tomorrow morning before KSW. Probably, I want to say 10 a.m. Eastern-ish. What a choke. And Eid tried to fight the arm, survived as long as he could, but couldn't get it. Great performance by Mohammadseifi, who has stamped his ticket to the semifinals. Fun upset and great finish. It just overall just a good performance. I'm happy with what I saw. I wanted to see who this guy was. The chat was saying he's really good. He's really good. Dang Eid. Statement win indeed, says the broadcast. All right, hopefully we don't have a lot of buffer time here because I believe that was the last prelim. So hopefully we just continue to go. Hopefully we don't have 40 minutes of buffer time. That would really suck. That would really suck. I mean, we would react to highlights together. It's supposed to be on DAZN. So now that we're on the main card, maybe check DAZN again. A great job by Family Men. I'm excited to see more of this guy. Wow, all right. So this, by the way, guys, this is what we're streaming this weekend. I'll update the poll question as well. I posted my schedule right before we started. So we're covering PFL right now. Later tonight, we'll be covering LFA. A reminder, though, my internet provider sent me an email and said, sometime overnight, we're cutting the service for maintenance, but they didn't give us a time. So hopefully we make it through LFA. But if the stream ends, you have been warned. I have been warned. We've all been warned. Tomorrow morning, we got our UFC picks and prediction videos. Then we'll go right to KSW. Then we have UFC 315. And then Sunday morning, we'll either stream Rise, if Idaho Skatesman can help me find this stream, and he'll probably jump on with me, and or Octagon. I won't have gas left in the tank to do both of these because that is a lot. That is literally 24 hours of streaming pretty much. But I'll do one or the other. So that's our schedule this weekend. That's our schedule this weekend, but we still got a lot of fights here today. Fami's from Iran. Well, why is he wearing the Iraq flag? I will. We got time, Jason. We got time. Trust me. The pacing for PFL is very, very slow, so we got time. No, I'm going to do KSW instead. We're doing PFL MENA, so we're going to do KSW instead. I wish I could make copies of myself. I wish I could clone myself so that I could cover more MMA on the channel because there's so many cards that are going on at the exact same time. Again, hopefully, knock on wood, we can grow to a point where I can literally like pay people, other good commentators to cover, certain fights that overlap, other big cards that overlap on the cards that I'm covering. But we are far from that day. Yo, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Good to see you. Gotta do Paul Hughes fighting. Not when Saladin is fighting, Mopi. Not when Saladin is fighting. And again, I just enjoy KSW so much more than PFL. I enjoy it more than the UFC. KSW is my second favorite promotion, right? It goes Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, UFC. So KSW, even though KSW is not the best card tomorrow, I want to see Saladin fight more than Paul Hughes. And I like Paul Hughes. But Paul Hughes is going to walk through his opponent, whereas Saladin's probably going to walk through his opponent too. Let's be perfectly honest. That's not a good argument. But yeah, I just like KSW more. So usually I give the edge to KSW. No, I'm doing the whole KSW card. I mean, I'll probably have Paul Hughes fight on as well, but I'll definitely be focusing on KSW. Pick Hussein Salem. Again, try DAZN again now that we're on the main card. Nah, Sean, I don't fuck with that shit. That shit kills you in North America now with everything it's cut with. What's up, Pablo? Do we have perhaps another underdog winning for the next fight? We'll see. Maybe. We don't know, right? If there's a lot of knockouts on each card, I cannot tell you what time the main events are going to be for each card because it's not boxing. Having said that, it's probably going to be around the same time. I love Street Beefs. Optics. Good to see you. Suzuki being on a 3-5 losing streak is depressing. Yes, but like he's been involved in like really good fights, right? Well, I guess the Dalbeck fight was really good. That one could have gone either way. Kleber, he looked better than he did in their first fight. And then I would say out of the three, probably the Mikuru one is the most worrisome, but it was a 2-month turnaround where in that 2 months he was recovering. He didn't really have a camp. So it is depressing, but like I'm not as depressed as I think everybody else. I think he'll bounce back. He just needs to take some time off, man. Find some cocoa leaves and I'll do the rest. All right. By the way, for everybody watching right now, did your screen just freeze on the PFL MENA logo? I don't train MMA, but I trained a lot of striking when I was younger, and I did like some fighting competitions. Like when I was younger, MMA was very new, so like where I grew up, there was no MMA gyms. There were still just like specific martial arts gyms, but mine was cool that we just like learned a bunch of striking. So like the instructor, Sifu, like Kung Fu base, sure, but like fought Muay Thai, fought kickboxing, you know, competed in all those disciplines. So my gym that I trained at when I was younger was just all striking. And then now I do jiu-jitsu because I don't like getting knocked out anymore. Fami wins by submission. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. What about you, Mo Pete? Do you train? A lot of our community here train. We have some amateur and some pro fighters who hang out in our chat every now and then. Okay, guys, we have a little bit of an intermission, it looks like. We have a little bit of an intermission. What's up, Boxing Dreams? Nice, Mo Pete. Where are you from? Are you from the States? Or I mean, you don't have to tell me, but I'm just curious. All right, guys. So on my broadcast right now, it's just literally the PFL logo. What do you guys got? Okay, no, we're back now. We're back. So there's a little bit of an intermission. Mostly Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. Nice. I would still like train Muay Thai just to like to hit pads, but I'm so busy in my life with like my day job, which is not a typical 9 to 5. I do a lot of contract work. Just weird schedule, and then streaming on the weekends part-time. I just don't have, and then just, I got to do like 1 or 2 days a week for jiu-jitsu, so I just don't have enough time to do more. But you know, if the YouTube channel blows up and this is like the full-time gig and I can train more, then yeah, that would be the dream. But I am going to compete in a competition this summer just for fun, white belt competition. USA, yeah. Well, apparently it wasn't working in the UK too. Co-main is canceled? Jeez. So we have 2 fights on the main card canceled. 2 fights on the main card canceled. Damn. Hussein is fighting Asim Ghanem. So this is actually going to be a pretty quick main card. Deborah. Oh, sorry. Derbani got sick. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. We have Akram Nasri, Berber Hammer against Islam Reda, the Egyptian zombie. I will say this. Reda is damn good, okay? Reda is damn good, but the underdogs have been barking today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the underdog here. Out of Algeria, he is 26 years of age. 3-0 as a pro, and he's making his walkout now. He fought at BFC. Badass picture, I will say. He has beaten a 2-0 guy, a 1-0 guy, and a 1-0 guy at Berber FC, Nightmare FC, where he scored all chokes, 2 coming in the first round. Taking a huge step up in competition against Islam Reda, the Egyptian zombie, who's only lost once in his pro MMA career. He is 12-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 31 years of age. Never has he gotten a KO, TKO, but he's never been knocked out. He has 8 submissions, though. 4 decisions, 8 submissions. I imagine that's what he's going to do to his opponent in this one. He's won twice in PFL MENA. He's also fought in Arabic Ultimate Fighting Championship, which cool logo. AUFC rings off the tongue, but it's not a high-level league by any means. Having said that, he has fought some decent guys. The win against Belagui was a really good win. The win against Meskini was a really good win. He lost to Al Sawadi, but that was grappling. I mean, UAE Warriors fought and eaten one guy at the time. I mean, okay, the Destroyer's 6-1 as a pro. He's fought some good guys, man. Raida's gonna win. I don't need to argue much more for him. Raida's probably gonna win, but like I said, this card might just be one of those where the dogs howl, but we shall see. We shall see. Not my goat, Yanis Ghemmouri. It's on DAZN, guys. It's rescheduled now. Okay. Just commentary boxing, just commentary like last time. All right, here we go. Reda making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. I've watched all his fights in the PFL, and I think, this one against Ernie Baraka in UAE Warriors. He was very active last year. And solid wrestler and a really good submission specialist. And I do think that's how he gets this done against Nasseri, who, again, has a good ground game of his own. But he's a little bit more slick in the jiu-jitsu than Reda, who just is a powerhouse to get to his positions and then finds the choke. Overall, pretty good MENA card to start. Sucks that there were so many canceled fights. But like I said, last year's tournament started off slow, really picked up on the second and third show, and I imagine this season's going to be much like the same. As I would wager, I would say that the talent that PFL brought, some of the regional talent that they brought on this year is just as good or better than just the names. Well, more intriguing than just the names that we knew about, who dabbled in Bellator 1 fight or dabbled in UAE Warriors or Brave here, and who were okay, fine, established, but not a lot of new blood, which I'm excited to see some of these new guys. Like we just saw in the last fight with Fami, who took out Eid, right? And I don't think there was hardly any of us who thought that was going to happen. Shout out to Mohsen in the live chat. All right, here we go. 27-year-old Nasseri against a 31-year-old Reda. They are being announced in the cage now. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Ooh, I got to adjust the poll question here. Let me adjust the poll question. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. There's 56 of you watching. There's 56 of you watching and only 22 likes. Come on, smash that like button. All right, they're being announced in the cage now, guys. I'm going to get the poll question up. Who do you think's going to win this one? Akram Nasseri or Islam Reda? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. Yo, what's up, Joseph? He's going for Lebanon. Unfortunately, your Lebanese boy lost in the last fight. But he'll be back. He'll be back strong. I got the underdog. Let's go. All right, guys. Like I said, the fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get right back to the play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, all the interaction with you amazing folks in the chat here. Poll questions up. Let me know who you think wins this one. Round 1. Are you ready? We're not quite ready because now they're announcing Islam Reda. I thought they just did. Sorry. We're almost ready. I got literally my hand is on the button. Ready to hear from Big John. Let's get on. Who did he lose to again? His only loss was to Al-Qahtani, who turned out to be a pretty damn good fighter, right? Who also beat Belagui in his last fight. Hey, what's up, Mahdi? Good to see you. Okay, finally. Here we go. First fight on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. The main card that's been pretty decimated, but we still got some good fights. We got the rescheduled fight for the tournament as well, which is good for one of the tournament fights. Round 1. Let's get it on. In the red corner, we have Reda. In the blue corner, we have Nasseri. Nice left jab by Reda. Spinning heel kick to the body by Nasseri. Al-Qahtani is the best. 448. I think he was supposed to fight tonight as well. And that was also canceled. 441. Yeah, Al-Qahtani was supposed to fight Reda tonight. Nasseri coming in on short notice. 429. Wide stance by Nasseri. Oh, big low kick by Reda. Low kick by Nasseri. Nasseri, the spinning heel kick again, just out of range. Reda's got weirdly long legs. It's kind of like an opposite frame. He's got long legs, short torso, and there's Nasseri who's got longer torso, short legs. And Reda looking for the takedown. That left single leg. Reda unable to get the takedown, though, here. Good defense by Nasri. And again, Nasri's got some submission victories. And he's looking to maybe scoop up the neck here. Could you imagine another underdog Darce choke back-to-back? 335. Oh, he's going for it. Ninja. And a great job by Reda scrambling out of it. But Nasri still holding on to the neck. He's going for it. He might adjust for a guillotine here. 316. Still holding the neck here. Nasri trying to position it. Oh, big knee to the body by Nasri. And Reda gets out of the grasp and they split up and they're back at center, face to face. Good job by Nasri there. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Nasri looking good. Nasri. Oh! The heel kick landed, but Reda seems okay. Bro, Nasri's looking good here for short notice replacement. Reda spamming some hooks to try to get that clinch. Reda wants to take this to the ground. Nice knee. Underhooks here by Reda. Reda, can he get that trip? No, Nasri pushing him up against the cage. 2 minutes 35 on the clock. I wonder if Reda will have to pull guard here just to get to the ground. They separate again. Nasri, big overhand right and a left. Dude, are we going to see another underdog win here? Nasri's looking damn... I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but Nasri's looking damn good on the feet. Let's see if Reda will have more success with the takedowns as this fight goes on, as Nasri gets a little bit more tired. But nice low kick by Nasri, even though Reda's pushing him forward. Looking for the double leg here is Reda. Back up against the cages, Nasri. He's got the hands locked here. Does Reda? Reda picks up Nasri and takes him to the ground. Picks him up by the torso and takes him to the ground. Trying to pass into side control. He's in half guard. Trying to climb his way into mount, but Nasri holding on to the neck again. And Nasri has been attacking the neck. But a good job by Reda. Despite his neck being held onto, he passed into side control. Good scramble by Nasri. Nasri butt scooting here. Reda staying in the top position. Might have to settle for full guard. Nasri trying to sink in a guillotine. Doesn't get it. Out of it. Into side control. Here is Reda. Reda now getting to work. Reda already looking for something. Reda looking for an arm perhaps. Nasri now leaves his neck exposed for Reda. Let's see if Reda will try to beat him with his own move. And Reda now is looking for that ninja, but good job by Nasri. Back up to their feet, and they're clinching. Nice knee to the balls by Nasri. Oh, another knee. And Reda looking at the ref going, what the hell? But the ref didn't see it. And Nasri, another knee. That one to the torso. 42 seconds. Underhooks by Reda. Knee inside. Knees by Reda. Reda with another takedown. Beautiful trip. That was a nice sweep, man. And Reda in half guard. Needs to do some damage here, does Reda, though. Oh, and just when I said some big right elbows by Reda. Why the hell did the PFL until this year not allow elbows, ladies and gentlemen? They're stupid season. They're stupid fucking tournaments. They have the same tournaments and now they're allowing elbows and the fights are so much better. 10 seconds remaining. And now looking for a choke. Ninja choke right at the bell. And honestly, Reda's going to win back this round with the elbows, the takedowns, and a submission attempt of his own. But that was a good round. But I think Nasri was winning like the first half of the round. I think Reda ultimately took the round with him going for it, advancing position, going for it with some ground and pound, and getting in a legit submission attempt at the bell. He had that ninja choke. Do I score on verdict? No, I don't use any apps, dude. I mean, I don't even have a Tapology account. I watch so much mixed martial arts, man, that like I just don't have time to put any focus into anything else but watching the sport. So, fuck Tapology picks. Fuck verdict picks. There's another one that Ryzen uses Fight Matrix. I don't have time for any of that stuff. You guys are the experts. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. We're going into round 2. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Spinning heel kick again by Nasri. That doesn't land. Left jab by Reda. Just looking for his entry. Swinging a miss with that left hook as well. Straight left jab by Reda. Spinning heel kick by Nasri. And that one just nicked Reda. Do you use a lot of verdict mode, Pete? I know a lot of my friends and a lot of the community here uses it. 426, left jab by Nasri. Right hand by Nasri. Nasri with the spinning heel kick again, man. He wants that knockout in Saudi Arabia. 4:15 on the clock. They're back at center. And the thing, Nasri knows what Reda's going to do. He's going to feint or throw some shots to try to get the takedown. So Nasri can kind of take this fight into his own hands, knowing what Reda's game plan is over and over again. And Reda going for the takedown here. Nice little sprawl by Nasri. And now Nasri attacking the neck. Oh, and dropping his Reda. Great job by Reda actually pulling, well, not pulling guard, but dropping to the ground on that one. He is in the full guard, but Nasri has a guillotine. Nasri, this is actually fucking tight. I don't think he's going to... Oh, it's reverse guillotine now. Nasri with the reverse guillotine. Reda scrambling here. And Reda gets out of it and ends up in the top position. 326. Nasri unable to finish that. Some elbows from the bottom. He did already score on the judges' cards, though, getting that legit submission attempt early. But let's see if Reda can also score himself here. Now he's in the top position. He's in side control. And it looks like he's trying to set up something. Looking like he's trying to fetch that left arm of Nasri, maybe to go for a triangle. But a nice left elbow. I do like how Reda utilizes his elbows on the ground. Back on his feet is Reda. He's still in the guard. It's funny, the toes of Nasser are caught in the pocket of Reda's shorts. Back up to their feet. Body lock by Reda is going to likely go for that sweep again, pushing Nasri up against the cage. Another knee by Nasri. Left by Nasri. Yeah, with both of them being like submission guys, Nasri's definitely has the better striking of the two. They both look tired, a little tired, to be honest. Reda looked a little bit more like hesitant after getting back up to his feet. Looked like he took a deep breath there. Nice takedown by Reda. The takedowns are coming a little bit easier, but I would say that they're both... Oh, and Nasri again attacking the neck, but I would say they're both kind of slowing down at the same level so far, in my opinion. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Nasri butt scooting, trying to get back up to his feet. Reda, half guard, nice left hands. A lot of time still left in this round, though, for Reda to work on the ground if he can keep Nasri on the ground. Nasri trying to push him off. Oh, great job into mount by Reda. Great job into mount. That was slick. Now let's see if he'll go for like an arm triangle choke. Looks like he's going to try to go for it. Looks like he's going to try to set up the arm triangle. Maybe not, as he's back in half guard. Nasri scrambling. The Abbas Khan fight. That fight is going to be 3 more fights till that. 3 more fights. 1 minute and 4 seconds. I would say, again, Nasri for fighting on short notice, he's looking great. Like, he's getting controlled this round, or at least the second half of this round by Reda. And Reda's probably going to take this round again. But Nasri, again, on the feet's looking better. Has a submission attempt of his own in this round and has been doing a good job scrambling from the bottom. Now these guys have been controlled by each other for too long. Back up to his feet is Nasri. Couple knees. Nasri still potentially has time to win back this round. They're separated on the feet. If not, oh, nice 1-2 by Reda. If Nasri drops Reda, he could win back this round. Nice left by Nasri. Reda missing with the left jab. 23 seconds. I do think Reda slightly wins this round, but it was close. Low kick by Nasri. But Reda looks more tired. But maybe Nasri just has a better poker face. Spinning heel kick again, of course, by Nasri. And again, he spams one to the stomach this time. And that is it for the second round. Honestly, the second round really could go either way. I'm giving the slight edge to Reda because it's not like Nasri did a lot more damage. He might have landed a few more strikes, but they weren't that menacing. Reda did try to land elbows on the ground, was active, advancing position on the ground and fetching submissions. And it's just not like Nasri did anything to show that he did more. You know what I mean? Having said that, there wasn't a lot of damage either way, and he did have a submission attempt early in the round, so we'll see. We'll see. Did that score, was that enough for the judges? Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up. So both rounds have been relatively close. First round, I was a little bit more confident saying that that Reda won that one because the second half he was the more dominant fighter and almost finished it. That second could go either way in my opinion. But what are your guys' thoughts? What are your guys' thoughts? He's in 2 more fights. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Could be 1-1, could be 2-2 Reda. Low kick by Reda. So regardless, both these guys need a big round. 434. Looking for that spinning heel kick again is Nasri. And looking for the takedown is Reda. Nice sprawl by Nasri. And Nasri, gets almost taken down, and he does. Reda did a good job holding on to that right leg and pushed his shoulder into it when Nasri stepped left. Close fight by Reda. Looks like he's taking over now. Getting the takedown early was huge for Reda. Takes away any opportunity from Nasri to even just land any, even pitter-patter shot on the feet. 4 minutes. If we're allowed real MMA rules, Reda could knee Nasri in the face with that left knee, but alas, we have these unified fake rules. 3:45 on the clock. Good job by Reda getting into half guard. Reda, if he didn't have that cage to his left, he probably could get into side control here. Yo, what's up, Kings World? How you doing, buddy? Looking forward to the fights this weekend. We got a lot more PFL, KSW, BKFC, UFC, the whole 9 yards. You see Islam post basically confirming what we thought. He's not vacating. Let's go. Or wait, he's not vacating. He's just moving up. Hold on. I got to see. 311. Reda still in the top position. Great job. Oh, he's almost in mount. Reda almost in mount. He's in mount. Nice right elbow by Reda. Gets into mount and throws the elbow, bro. No fucking crotch sniffing. No wet blanket. Gets into mount and throws the right elbow. That's what we want to see. Loses the mount position, but is still knees planted in half guard here. And again, Nasri just been so good at scrambling. Tonight, I'm doing LFA. There's also Samurai tonight. No, he's moving if Della wins, but not vacating. Got you. Okay, so Islam Makshis is this Saturday. This main event will define my next move, but is regardless of the outcome of the fight, I'm not going to vacate my lightweight title. Might get real contender there. Another takedown by Reda. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you, buddy. Very excited. Let's go. Hope you're having a good week, dude. Wait, are you going to the event? I don't know if you live in Montreal or not. So if Della wins, I could see an interim title fight for Topuria. 1 minute 53 seconds. Half guard, but almost side control here for Reda. That right leg is still tied up. Couple right hands by Reda. I really like how Reda, man, even like he never just accepts a position. He's either trying to pass, or as soon as he passes and Nasri stops scrambling, he lands some shots to show the judges, I'm still working. I'm still scoring. back into full guard here. Again, the Tito Ortiz muffin shots, but they're still going to score. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Trying to pass into half guard. He does. Reda. Not sure what he's trying to set up here. Nice left elbow, though. Final minute of this third round. Hammer fist by Reda. But this has been the most dominant round of the fight so far. So, Reda at least won one of the first 2 rounds. It could be 3-0 Reda. It could be 2-1. But because I think the second round was a swing. First round, less of a swing. Oh, Reda in full mount. 41 seconds. Nice shots by Reda. Reda. Oh, big right hand. Hammer fist by Reda. Left hands by Reda. Nasri. Back mount by Reda. Reda might finish this. Reda might finish this. Reda, big shots, and it is all over. Reda with 26 seconds left on the clock. With 26 seconds left on the clock. Gets his 13th win via KO TKO. Bilal Hassan is not fighting tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Good to see you. I forget his name. He's fighting tomorrow. Dude, shout to Bilal Hassan, by the way. His last vlog from Fight Week got 100,000 views. We're hopefully going to get him on the podcast, too. The real Bilal Hassan. What a victory by Islam Reda. Left no doubt, ladies and gentlemen. Left no freaking doubt. And 70% of you had him winning in the poll question. 70% of you were correct. All right, next we have Hussein Salim against Asim Ghanem. We'll highlight those guys in just a moment. It's been really good, Andrew. Honestly, I had high hopes because of how good the MENA tournament was last year. And it's honestly just continuing to deliver. So I'm stoked. Again, some cancellations, which is disappointing because, you know, there were 2 fighters I wanted to see in particular. But that's okay. That's okay. They're rebooking them. So we'll see them on the next card. All right, Red is being announced as a winner right now. Abbas Khan's coming up in a few more fights. Lucky I picked him. It wasn't a cabin, but thanks for... So I actually was gone for work, Andrew. I will be going up to the cabin probably twice this summer, so there might be 2 weekends where I'm not streaming this summer. No, I went up... I did go up, not to a cabin, but to a nice friggin... To a nice... It was almost like a condo. It wasn't even really a hotel, but it was technically a hotel. Up on Lake Superior, which, you know, Lake Superior shares some land with Ontario and Canada as well. Beautiful lake. It was a fun work trip. Let's just say that. I worked a lot, but got to reap the benefits of going to a place like that on site for work. So it was good, but busy. Busy. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Let's get to this next one. Featherweight tournament fight here. As we have another Iraqi fighter, Hussein Salem, who's 12-5 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he is on a 2-fight win streak. He has been fighting in good promotions, ladies and gentlemen. 4 KO TKO, 8 submission. That's what we love to see. No decisions. He finishes his opponents, ladies and gentlemen. He's fought everywhere. 1 championship, UAE Warriors, Desert Force, CFC. That is right, Iraqi Combat Fighting Championship, which I believe was disassembled over there, unfortunately. He beat a 14-6-1 guy at 1. He beat a 12-8 guy in UAE Warriors. Lost to a 7-8 guy before then. He actually has some good wins on his resume and actually has some good fights as well. Went the distance against 8-2 guy. Beat a 5-1 guy. Like later in his career, like recently he's fought better guys than not. Asim Ghanem, not necessarily a big step up in competition, but he's an undefeated prospect out of Egypt. Salem is deservingly the favorite, but I'm excited to see this guy. I don't know anything about this guy. I haven't watched any of his tape. I've watched a little bit of Hussein, just I think the UAE Warrior fight. But he is a champion on the regional scene, mind you, beating a 4-4 guy. He has some ineligible MMA fights here for Tapology, and he hasn't fought anybody of note. So, like, could he be this phenom that we don't know about? Perhaps. Maybe you guys know. I think Salem is going to win this one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Islam won via TKO in the 3rd round. I don't live in Canada, no. But I live in Minnesota, so basically. We love Hussein Salem. Well, if he loses, then Iraq goes 1-1 so far. Asim looks very amateurish on tape. Well, thank you, Mammoth. Infographics, by the way. Go subscribe to his channel. Thank you so much. All right, well, there you go. There you go. So do you think that maybe the odds should be more in Salem's favor? I guess he fought 2 months ago, so it's a pretty quick turnaround for Salem. Maybe that's why the odds aren't a little bit more in his favor. All right, we got some time until the fighters make their walkouts, guys. So let's get a new poll question going. Let's get a new poll question going here. Who do you think wins in this one? Dude, I'm so excited for him. He's one of my favorite fighters in the PFL right now. He's an absolute beast. He won the MENA tournament last year. And honestly, if he wins again, if he beats everyone, if he wins the tournament again this year, like put him in the world tournament, right? Like put him in the actual PFL world tournament. His one fight was amazing. It was a great fight. And it was against a really good opponent as well. All right, poll question is up, guys. Like the video if you haven't already. We only have 24 likes on the video, but 60 people watching. Bro, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. But please smash that like button. If you guys are going to be here hanging out, the least you can do is smash that like button so we can get more viewers on the stream. One shot knockout cold. 100%. Andrew, how's your weekend going, buddy? You must be excited that Toronto's still in the playoffs. I hope the Capitals... wait, did the Capitals win last night, Andrew? I didn't check the score when I came home. I came home late. They beat Carolina. Let's go. The series is 1-1. I'm really hoping the Capitals go far. Hamil is the real deal from Morocco and Spain. Do you think Ali Talib is going to win the world tournament? Ooh. No. I don't. I think he's very good. I think he's very good. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I think he is, actually. Either him or Mohsen wins again. Either him or Mohsen wins again. That's my prediction. Dude, he's so good, dude. He's so good. Your weekend is going well. Good start to the weekend, Andrew. What do you got? Any big plans? Andrew, do you want the Capitals to win as well? Are you a Capitals fan? I'm a big Capitals fan. Well, I shouldn't say big. I am a Capitals fan. Carlson scored. McMichael scored. Who else scored for the Caps? Seriously, who scored? They won 3-0, but it only shows 2 guys scoring on the team anyways. Did the goalie freaking score? Yo, let's go Jets. What's up, Brander? Dude, how crazy was the finish to that first round series? Mr. Captain. The Golden Boy. I believe it is 19 years. Yeah, dude, Pick'em and I are chill. He's my homie, my fellow Canadian homie. He's like Pick'em MMA is a real MMA YouTuber. Like he has a real MMA YouTube channel. So I would suggest go checking out Pick'em's show. because he does a way better job than I do, guys. He'll go out with the Tapuria trainers. Same club. Oh, okay. Nuts, I was ready to call it quits, but the 1.5 second goal got me fired up. Let's go. Dude, the Jets are good. Hellebuck just needs to wake the fuck up, and hopefully they can survive with some of the injuries that they have. But they're a good, deep team, man. They're a good, deep team. I'm saying it all. I said it even in the preseason, man. I also said Nashville would be good in the preseason, but I think everyone did. I said, I don't care how many guys leave the Jet or left the Jets. They have so many guys that they've drafted and have been home cooking with the Moose that they'll be fine. And they've been good. I'm not a big Discord guy, to be perfectly honest, and I have one that I have to kind of manage already. But thanks for the invite. Like, literally, I'm only in... The only other Discord I'm in, I think, is the Ryzen Discord, because I'm a Ryzen stan. I mean, maybe I'll join. I just probably won't be super active, just to be perfectly honest. But, yo, shout out to Pick'em MMA. He jumps in the live chats every now and then. And like I said, Pick'em MMA is a real MMA YouTube channel, much like Baby Sharp in the chat. Not like we are not a real channel. That motherfucker is not real. I'm just a junkie who loves this sport more than life itself. So that's basically it. That's basically it. I can't wait. Just a few more fights. But you know what's best? You know what's good about this Brandor is which goalie won? Which goalie won the war? Right? Team Canada's goalie. I'm not a Binnington fan, but Hellebuck and Binnington, that's going to be Team Canada versus Team USA goalie in the Olympics. And Binnington already won the first two fights. Probably not for another 2 hours. I do like the Caps, and they put Montreal out, so I'm going for the Canes. Did you join at least? All right, I'll join at least. So you're saying that you were a Persian Canadian AI program. Closer to that than human at this point. Quick prediction for the rest of the card. All right. Fighters are making their walkouts now, by the way, guys. I got Salem winning. I got Malik winning. I have Alhyasat winning. I have Hamli winning. And this fight was canceled, so I have Mohsen winning. Whoops. I feel Malot might lose tomorrow by TKO. I don't rate Malot very high, but I don't really rate Radke high either, so I think that one could go either way. That's true, bro. Binnington under pressure is unreal. And again, it's kind of terrifying that that's Canada's goalie. But the fact that he already beat Hellebuck head-to-head, we're good, baby. We're good. Unfortunately, I fucking hate Subarus. But yes. I bought one for $2,000 and I drove it all the way from Vancouver Island, British Columbia to Minnesota, and it's still puttering along, so I'm just going to drive it into the ground. The first car that I actually bought from a dealership and was like a big purchase to Hippo was a Subaru. It was like a 2000, I want to say 15 Forester. The engine blew up the day after the warranty ran out. So I swore I'd never buy a Subaru again, but I got a deal on my friends that ran, and I trusted him, and it was basically just like an A to B car for his kids to take to school. And so, yeah, but like I fucking hate Subaru. Way, I like Honda way more. I put 400,000 miles on a Honda Element before that thing blew up. I gutted it and made like a box camping mobile out of it, and that was pretty cool. Both fighters are in the cage being announced, guys. We'll get back to the commentary here in a sec. Tomorrow we have a bowling fundraiser. Nice, Andrew. I really need to root for Bilal so I can see Islam versus Ilya, and lightweight won't get held up if Bilal wins. That is true. Yo, shout to Mo Pete for another donation. Chudo. New embedded drop in Jung Young Lee is a lock. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mo Pete. Mo Pete's already donated it tonight as well, so that is $3 from Mo Pete. Thank you so much, brother. You're an absolute beauty. Dominic Hasek is the GOAT. Not on this one, but I've been getting regular oil change. Suba, woo. Raji's gonna show levels tomorrow. Yo, another real MMA channel. Leave my channel and go to main card minutes right now and go check out a real MMA channel, ladies and gentlemen. He got choked out. Yeah, the engine blew while I was on the highway too. It was fucked. And then I got robbed. The tow guy robbed me. He took everything in the car. Not that there was much, but I had like some tools and shit. He fucking robbed me blind. All right. Sorry I missed some of your guys' comments. Round one. Let's get it on. So yeah, it sucked. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. The co-main event was called off. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Great that you're doing good. Yeah, I've had 2 engines actually blow up on me, Gracier. One was like the head gasket blew in the other Subaru, like the new one. The newer one. And 400,000 miles on my Honda Element. The thing was going to go eventually. Oh, nice knee by by Salem. Ghanem now pushing Salem up against the cage. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. I am. You want me to read your comment instead? Okay, I will. Bro, commentate. I was commentating until you said that, and now I'm reading your chat. So now I'm going to read Andrew's chat too. My friend's father passed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Andrew. Looking for the takedown here. Is Ghanem, and he gets the takedown. But Salem now grabbing the neck. Three minutes and 41 seconds. He's not going to get the choke here. Ghanem, feet planted. Looking for a better position to re-enter the guard. It's not. He's still going for the guillotine, but I don't think it's tight enough. The Yanis Ghemmouri fight was canceled. There you go. I'm too young still, which is fine. 310, still trying to attack that neck of Ghanem is Salem. Feet planted by Ghanem as he's trying to re-enter the guard. Malik tried to zone again. Thank you, Austin. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Posting the best clips. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yo, you ain't living, Sean, until you go to a strip club in Montreal. That's all I'm saying. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Andrew knows. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Nice left elbow by Ghanem as he's starting to do some damage in the top position. Sounds good. Probably not for another hour and a half, 2 hours. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Guard closed and eating some shots to the body right now is Salem. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Throwing the Mark Carney signature money at the strippers. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Oh, nice left elbow again by Ghanem, who's winning this round. Malik tried to zone. 1:45 seconds. Yeah, I guess you can't come to Canada. Oh, nice left elbows. Go to Vegas then, Sean. Next best thing. Probably. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Still in the top position here. Salem trying to lock that left arm of Ghanem. Ghanem now back up to his feet, repositions, but just gets up-kicked by Salem. He is okay, though. He's trying to re-enter the guard. More up-kicks coming from Salem. Oh, big right hand by Ghanem as he re-enters the guard. That's huge. Andrew, you're not a real MMA channel, though. You have a channel, but you're not an MMA channel. Andrew, go check out Andrew's channel too, by the way, guys. 59 seconds. Okay, well then don't go to Vegas, Sean. Don't go to Vegas. 50 seconds. Go to Wisconsin. There's some greasy ass fucking strippers in Wisconsin I think you could have some fun with. 45 seconds on the clock. There's a 6'6" welterweight on the LFA card. I cannot wait. Get your toes out of the cage, Salem. Salem cheating a little bit, putting his toes in the cage. Yeah, see, Baby Sharp knows. 25 seconds on the clock. Not even a southern state. Fucking Wisconsin, bro. 15 seconds. Eating cheese curds off of them and shit. It's wild. Licking Velveeta off their ears. Looking for an armbar here from the bottom is a Salem. Eats a couple shots, and that's going to do it for the first round. Sean's going to have like a stripper on his one arm and freaking Culver's in the other. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the Butterburgers. I have Ghanem winning the first round. Just domination. Domination on the ground, and he landed shots as well. Dude, the Wisconsin Dells is gorgeous. Hey, no problem, Noah. Thanks for the commentary. I can't figure out how to watch this in the US, but I want to know what's going on. Noob says we're cooked. They've really fucked us over in the States, by the way. We were supposed to be able to watch this card, and it was supposed to be easier to watch this card, and now they're fucking with us. I have a cousin named that as well. We made fun of him. He did not like that, King's World. He did not like that. A stripper and a bucket of chicken. All right. Here we go. Round 2 coming up, guys. Sean is high today. I think Sean's high every day. Smoke weed every day. Oh, and now the stream is demonetized. And Dr. Dre with a copyright strike. I am half Persian. Mother is white as snow. Dad is a walking carpet. Round 2. I have Ghanem winning round 1. Yeah, happy birthday to Sean, by the way. He got the membership. Shout out to him. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. A low kick by Salem. Counter right. It is cool. I learned how to cook all the dope ass fucking Persian meals at a young age. So, oh, soccer kick attempt by Salem. That's not allowed, but now he's my new favorite fighter in this league. Looking for the takedown was Ghanem. Salem with a nice stuffing of the takedown and a smile after he stuffs the takedown. But yeah, fucking Gourmet Sabzi and Fesson June like that, bro. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. .357. Missing with the high kick was Salem. Yo, Kingsword, are you going to Bell Center tomorrow for the UFC? Like, people would like to learn how to make homemade kebabs with olive oil. Dude, kebabs actually, like, kebabs, cutlet, and, like, the chicken khubide, the easiest Persian meals to make. It's just all about the marinade. 334. Only from another mother, Andrew. And that is you. You are my brother from another mother. 326. .322. Nice left jab by Ghanem. Ghanem with a nice right hand. Oh, Ghanem just tagged Salem. I saw the go herself. Joanna will be there. Oh, I thought you were going to talk about hockey from home for a second. Low kick by Salem. I got the bars back on the window, by the way. We're good. We're good. Shout out to St. Paul Steel, keeping us safe from hockey from home, and Hank the Tank. As I do think they're going to work together. Oh, nice takedown to take us down, ladies and gentlemen. I think Hank the Tank is teaming up with hockey from home to take us down. 246. A scary guy, that guy. I think he's going to go pro fighting soon as well. So nice. Looking for the armbar from the bottom is Salem. Salem rolling, but Ghanem staying on his back. I don't think so. Oh, he's 3 steps ahead. Big shots by Ghanem in the top position. Salem went for the heel hook, but wasn't able to grab it. Oh, and now Ghanem in the top position. Ghanem with some nice ground and pound, some nice hammer fists. Ghanem now looking to get that left hook, and he does. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Looking for the rear naked choke, and Ghanem. Rear naked choke. Doesn't have the lock under the chin just yet. Oh, he's squeezing, though. He's squeezing. Can Salem fight the hands? Are we going to see another underdog from... Well, I guess this one's not from Iraq. He's from Egypt. But still, we're going to see another underdog. 1 minute 43 seconds. Doesn't get the choke, but is still in the top position. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Ghanem could just knee Salem in the face right now. He's in side control. 1 minute 31 seconds. I'm just teasing because he said he was 3 steps ahead of us. Or me. And I'm like, so I'm trying to just like do the math. And I'm like, 3 steps ahead means involving hockey from home. I'm 4 steps ahead. Although I'm terrified, Hank. I had to buy a gun. I had to buy a gun and put bars on my window. But I think we'll be okay. Start adding an extra jiu-jitsu class a week as well. We'll be good, boys. We'll be good. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds. See, the hockey from home. She lurking. Nice elbows from the bottom by Salem. 45 seconds remaining in this second round, and Ghanem is going to win this round as well. Pressure wrestling style, but he's going for chokes. He's advancing position, and he's landing ground and pound. You can't ask much more from a guy who's going to primarily employ wrestling style. Oh! I don't know, Andrew. I watched some fight tape on him, and he's pretty harmful in the cage, which is why I want to see him fight no-chill MMA. I truly jinxed it. The contract is ready for him to sign. Maybe if I pay for Hank's plane ticket to fly to Tough Enough, he'll take the fight. And that is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Going into round 3, and up 2 rounds right now is Awesome Ghanem. It's not a super exciting fight, but it's been a dominant fight by the wrestler. Bro, so close to going to UFC 315, but I have UFC buddies, not interested in MMA, so I felt lonely going alone. Tickets were decently priced, though. Well, that's good they were decently priced, and I get it, man. I go to MMA shows alone all the time. None of my friends are free on Fridays to go to LFA. And if it was a hockey game, it'd be different, but... So I hear you. But I always meet people there, and just hang out with them, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Andrew, you should train him. Wait, I didn't realize he got a point deduction either. For what? Yeah, we're going into the third round.
Let's get it all.
I want to fight Skate and No Chill and Gilly against me and sniff with our manager, Handsome Hank. Toes in the fence. Yo, based... PFL. Oh, big right hand by Ghanem just dropped Salem. Big right hand by Ghanem just dropped Salem. Hammer fist by Ghanem. Ghanem looking for a finish. Re-enters half guard. Salem with the point deduction. And Salem got dropped. Ghanem in the top position. Looking to finish it. Jesse is hockey from away. There actually is a contract ready, though, Sean. No, Brando, there really is a contract. Like, No Chill has got the talk to the Tough Enough promoter, apparently. I mean, he sent me the contract. No Chill could just be fucking with me, too. Still in side control right now. Good job by Salem for surviving, but Ghanem in full guard has to throw some big shots. Stay with us, Noop Soup. She didn't say anything about you, Andrew. You guys are homies. 348. Oh, nice right elbow by Ghanem. Yo, we're going to have 2 random-ass prospects come in here as underdogs and get wins, which is cool. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Like right away as this third round started, we saw action, ladies and gentlemen. And still doing work in the full guard. Bro, I'm starting streaming soon. What tool is more essential or a tool that helped you a lot? I mean, StreamYard is a good start because it's very user-friendly. It's like the Mac, the Apple of streaming. As you graduate, OBS is the way to go. I mean, well, then we'll just have to fucking bring the fight to Illinois, baby. Nice left elbow again by Ghanem, dude. 3 minutes on the clock, and if Salem stays on his back the whole time, it's going to be 3-0 Ghanem. Salem needs a finish. Ghanem is in the guard of Salem, just landing some pitter-patter shots here and there. Enough for, some nice left elbows. Enough for the ref not to stand them up, but I'm not using OBS right now, no. I'm still kind of playing around with it. I don't want to learn on the fly. I want to learn it on my own time and then switch over to it permanently. 2:23. There you go. There you go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Sean, it's amateur, so you can't get paid. You got to do it for free. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. But we could raise some money on the City Life and see if we can get you guys paid, you and Hank. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, he needs a finish, but he's on his back. 2 minutes on the clock. Left elbow by Ghanem. Ghanem doing enough here. These refs have been fair in standing the guys up if they're just laying on them, and Ghanem is doing enough, and I agree, is doing enough to stay in this position. PFL shamelessly counting Ghanem 2 non-official fights. They got him as 6-0 on the bottom of the screen. I think he has some ineligible... Yeah, he's got 2 ineligible wins, apparently, on Tapology. 1 minute and 26 seconds. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Tell her she has to pay me, and I will never answer any more questions until she pays me. What if we had donations for sponsorships on the shorts, like $50 for whatever logo you want on the shorts? I'm down. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Yo, whatever gets No Chill and Hank in the cage. 55 seconds. Still in the top position. Has gone 3+ minutes of control time. Damage. Oh, but an upkick by Salem. And, another big right hand by Ghanem. And Ghanem drops Salem with the right hand early in the round. I don't think they'll sanction a pro fight. I don't think Tough Enough will allow you to fight pro. 35 seconds. Hockey from home for $5, I'll tell you. 25 seconds. Oh, look at her heel here. Salem, look at her heel. Oh my goodness, this could be a crazy comeback. 23 seconds on the clock. If Salem can complete this heel hook, this would be insane, but I don't think he's going to get it. And a great job by Ghanem spinning out of it. Right into full mount. Ghanem into full mount. Big right elbows. Oh my God. Big left hands. He's letting his hands go here. He's playing fucking Salem's head like a bongo, ladies and gentlemen. And then it's all over. He gets the finish. He gets the finish. Was that before the bell? Was that before the bell? Oh my God. I don't know if that was a TKO or unanimous decision or like the bell rang, but regardless, Salem lost. He got beat every single round and he got absolutely destroyed in the third round. Think it was at the bell? Holy shit. Oh my God, it went to decision. That was so close, man. If this was one of the refs earlier on the card, no, hockey from home. PayPal, YouTube donation, or Venmo. Goodbye, Noop Snob. We'll see you next time, my man. We'll see you next time. Fun fight. This guy's way better than I thought he was. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Awesome Ghanem, ladies and gentlemen. No hockey from home. Come on. Why are you asking dumb questions, hockey from home? Am I going to see her in person? No. So you know the answer, right? So come on. Let's not waste each other's time here, hockey from home. All right. Damn. Next fight coming up. We'll go over it here in a moment. We're just going to listen to the official announcement of the winner. What a great card. Nope, that's not going to fly. I appreciate the suggestion, but that's not going to fly, hockey from home. Cause she's a girl, bro. That's why the sillies. No, hockey from home's smarter than me, dude. Hockey from home is about to finish college. I'm just a college dropout. All right, listening in for the decision. We know the decision, though. It's going to be Ghanem. And it should be all three judges. And out of the blue corner, Awesome Ghanem is the winner. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I miss the loonies and toonies. I hate these dollar bills that we have south of the border. Although, I like the worth of the dollar bills south of the border. So, USA, baby. Because loonies and toonies are worth nothing these days. God damn. God damn. All right, let's get to the next one. We only have 4 more fights left, ladies and gentlemen, because this fight was canceled. All right. I dropped out 3 times and finally just graduated with a degree almost a decade later. Let's go, baby sharp. So I dropped out to start a company, and the company did well, and it's still going strong to this day. My former business partner is still running it. I left the company, and actually that's one of the reasons why I moved to the States. So I have like 3 or 4 classes to finish to actually graduate, but I can't do them online because it was a small program. So we'll see. If I ever move back to Canada or from there for like, you know, a 6-month period of time, I might just crush it, but we'll see. Just like crush a semester and stream on the side, but we'll see. Malik Basahel. You guys might be wondering, who the fuck is that guy? 23 years of age, trains out of England, out of Saudi Arabia. Why is the favorite guy making his debut? Because he is no stranger to fighting. 5 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, and 8 decisions as an amateur. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. And he went 21-3-1 as an amateur. Did he fight some cans? Yes. Did he beat some legit guys for titles? Absolutely. He's good, man. He is very, very good. Looking at his opponent, Mountassir Boutouta out of Algeria. He's 1-0 as a pro. Got a rear naked choke against a 1-0 guy in his debut. But Basahel has so much more experience, and I think he's going to win however way he wants. So there you go. There you go. See you later, Hog from home. I dropped out to pursue music each time. COVID, I started a business, and my band was touring, and had my first son being bored. Could only focus on 2. It was my son and business. You know what? What a cool story. I'd love to hear more about that. So maybe I'll tune into one of your streams and ask about it one of these times, Baby Sharp. That's super cool, man. That's super cool. And I used to be a musician as well. It's funny. I used to be a musician. I guess we're always musicians, but I'm out of practice. Before I went to college, so after high school, I moved to Calgary, Alberta, big city in Canada, and toured for 2 years. Played music and toured for 2 years. Then I left music and went to school. So I was like the oldest first year, you know, other than the random like mom going back to school to finish her degree or whatever. So that's cool, man. I'd love to hear more of your story sometime, because it kind of sounds similar to mine, except I got no kids. I wouldn't be allowed to watch this much MMA if I had kids. Let's just say that much. I met him working at a restaurant in Nanaimo, Hawk from home. We both brought our guitars in on our break, and we started jamming. And then we started to twist up some joints together, and the rest is history. See you later, Andrew. Dude, I've been learning the Pride FC theme song on guitar, and I'm going to post a video. Kyle's actually making the backing track for it, and then I'm going to fucking shred And I'm gonna post a video on that soon. Nice. Let's go. All right, so we have a quick break until the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to drain the main vein. I don't got any piss jugs for this stream, but I'll definitely have some for tomorrow. UFC picks and predictions, KSW, UFC, back to back to back. We got to have the Ray piss jugs tomorrow. Less breaks tomorrow. But today we're just chilling. Basically, same dude. Yeah, I would be sick to chop it up sometime. Yeah, let's fucking do it. All right. Alpha Zetta's got a great taste in music. Right now, I've been listening to a band. By the way, Andrew, you like punk music, or Sean, you like punk music, right? I've been listening to a band called Pup lately. They're out of Toronto. Really fucking good. What was there? They had a new song that dropped that I really liked. This one. If you guys are into punk music, this is a really good band. They're not super... I'd say they're somewhere in the middle of like... They're not quite pop punk, but they're not quite like the other end either. They're kind of somewhere in the middle. But I really like this band. All right, taking a quick break. I'm going to pee. Back on the other side for the fight. We already went through it. Malik is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. I'll update the poll question here in a moment as well. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. We'll be back on the other side for this next fight as they're about to make their walkouts here. Still in a commercial break. So we'll see you guys in just 1 minute. Smash that like button and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back here in 2 minutes after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for a few more fights here on PFL MENA 1 2025 regular season. And haha, come on, bro. You have to pay for that shit, my man. That's the premium nectar of the gods right there. Full of fucking. Oh, actually, no. Yesterday, I only had a logger. Yesterday, I was working on site yesterday, and then went out for beers and dinner with a couple friends. And I could have gone the IPA route, but I didn't. So there you go. There you go. What's up, Ali? Good to see you. All right. Boutouta has entered the cage. Malik Basahel. That's right. Pay up, boys and homies. Ooh, I like the walkout song. All right, a little funky here. As the Saudi home crowd boy is making his walkout now. Again, as an amateur, he had an impressive 21-3-1 run where he lost his last fight as an amateur against Rudy Johnson, who hasn't made his pro debut yet, but it was a split decision. 5 KO TKOs, 8 submissions in his long amateur run. And he's been training out of England, okay? So he hasn't been like training in Saudi Arabia. He's actually been training at, and again, no offense to the Saudi gyms, but he's been training in England, which has been doing MMA for a lot longer. What's up, Morad? The OG. Bloodiness. It's an absolute bonkers, by the way. What kind of music is it, Hog from Home? That's some weird stuff that the weirdos that were civilly convicted on... Wait, what? Simple Plan, Ramon, Sugar Ray, at first, some 41 Blink, good Charlotte. Hey, all good ones, all good ones. Do you think, does Third Eye Blind fall in the pop punk, Sean, or are they kind of just their own 90s alternative rock band? I really like Third Eye Blind as well. They're still making some decent music today, actually. All right, so 20 years of age for Boutouta and 23 for Basahel. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the live chat. I'll get the poll question going. Here. And again, only 3 more fights after this, guys. We had the co-main event canceled. One of the fighters is sick, unfortunately. So that fight has been postponed or rebooked for the next. Wait, we have the Saudi national anthem. This isn't even the main event, but I kindly remove your hats and stand for the national anthem. Nah, bro, not on this stream. Not on this stream. All right. All right, let's get a poll question going here. Yeah, I mean, I like more thrash, as you know, Sean. But yeah, you said it. There were bands back then that could be a different type of genre of punk, more like metalhead. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I mean, the 90s and like the early 2000s was such a fun time for music. And like, don't get me wrong, like 70s, 80s, 60s, with the development of some of these genres as well and evolution were awesome. But like, we lived in a fucking sweet time for music, man. Today, it kind of sucks because you have to really look for the good stuff. But it was cool when it was pushed towards us back in the day. All right. Will do. Oh, I'm that far behind. Damn. Will do. How's your Friday going, by the way, buddy? It's good to see you back in the chat. Brother. What's up, Baby Sharp? All right, round 1 is upon us. Have you heard of Duck Boy yet? John Jones? Okay, no, I haven't. I thought this was a John Jones joke. Okay, I'll check him out. Duckboy.net. Saved. Ah, well, fuck them, man, Sean. Round one. Let's get it on. All right, I'm checking. I bookmarked it. I'll check it out after this stream when I make lunch/dinner. I'll be bumping some of that. Same with Bloodiness, Hockey from Home. All right, 4 minutes and 46 seconds. And again, Boutouta a little bit bigger. Basahel definitely a little skinnier. Looking for that left to the body was Basahel. Oh, nice right hand by Boutouta, and he cracked Basahel with that one. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. .422. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of Pup right now, Baby Sharp. I've been on a Pup, and then now going back to Dillinger 4, which really good punk band from the early 2000s. No idea they were from Minneapolis. Their last album, Civil War, one of the greatest albums of all time, in my opinion. But I'm a punk fan, right? But it's in my top 10 greatest albums of all time. And I'm going the full spectrum of music. Like, it's that good. 355. No way. That's fucked up, Sean. Looking for the takedown is Basahel. Grabbing the cage was Boutouta. Cut off his fingers. Oh, and a nice job by Basahel getting into full mount. He might have to settle for half guard here, though. 326. Side control now for Basahel, and he lands an elbow. Basahel with the left elbow. Basahel trying to stay in that top position. Good scramble by Boutouta. Boutouta looking to get back up to his feet. Boutouta looking for the takedown, but good sprawl by Basahel. Boutouta gets it for a moment. Back up to their feet, and a knee by Basahel. They're back up to their feet. Back at center. What a fun scramble. This is meant to be the Saudi Raul Rosa. American Head Charge is out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. And oh, damn. And met at the heroin rehab. There's a lot of good music out of Minnesota, by the way. Oh, nice takedown with Basahel right into half guard, and he landed a nice left elbow. Now he's trying to pass into side control. Rancid and Blink-182. I love Rancid. I love Blink-182. Saw them on their reunion tour in 2008 in the mosh pit. I have one of 200 t-shirts of their Vancouver stop, which is pretty cool. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Nice reversal by Boutouta. Boutouta gets the takedown. Modest Mouse is good as well. Yep. But yeah, let me know what you think of Pup, Baby Sharp. I've been very impressed. I've listened to all their albums. They're pretty consistent. Morbid Stuff, I would say, is their best album, though. 1 minute and 58 seconds. High kick attempt by Basahel. 1 minute and 50. Back at center. He's walking forward. Boutouta with a kick to the body. Caught it by Basahel, and he landed a nice right hand. 1 minute 47 or 1 minute 41. Thanks, Hockey. He's looking good, Jed. He's looking good. Most recently, caught a leg kick or caught a kick and landed a nice right hand. Right now, he's pressuring Boutouta outside that center line. 1 minute and 18 seconds remain in this first round. Canvas Course Bros brutal. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Not familiar. Oh, big left hook by Basahel. He's got some quick hands. 103. Yeah, Morbid Stuff is their best album. But I've been really into... Here are just some of my other favorite songs. But yeah, start with Morbid Stuff. The album, head to toe, is good. I don't skip any song. Nice kick to the ribs by Basahel. Boutouta looking for the takedown. He almost got it, but Basahel with a good scramble. 37 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Basahel. Basahel with a big knee to the body. .24 seconds. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? How's it going, buddy? 11 seconds. Boutouta trying to get that takedown. Fuck this cage grabber. Dude, honestly, he's grabbed the cage twice, Martin. I wish like the ref has missed it twice. If it was that other ref, he would have gotten a point taken away, which I don't know, at this point he probably should have. That was 2 clear cage grabs. One of them almost negated the takedown. It didn't, but still. Going into round 2, ladies and gentlemen, and I got Malik up around. I will say this: Boutouta's competitive. Malik's just better everywhere. Better striker, better grappler, and it's starting to and it's showing. No, they don't. But they are good. I was never a Cheese Puffs or like Cheesy's guy, but like they are good. Like I wouldn't not pick them out in the, what do you call, like the party mix. Fuck, what's that party mix that has cheesies in it in Canada? With the sun chips and shit. Okay, anyways, that's, I shared in the chat some of my favorite pup songs, by the way. All right, round 2 coming up. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Round 2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Left hook by Basahel. Oh, big shot by Basahel. Left hook by Basahel. Boutouta looking for the takedown. Nice job getting the takedown. Big right elbows by Basahel. Boutouta doesn't like that. Boutouta doesn't like that. Four minutes and 26 seconds. Hell yeah, Chris. Chris Bobwick. Speaking of Canada, the links I'm sharing in the chat are to this Canadian band I'm really into right now. Yo, what's up, Scott? You're a big music guy as well. I've been sharing some links to this Canadian band that I'm into right now. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, re-entering the guard here is Basahel. He's been doing a lot of damage. Happy Friday. I'm off work, paid, and at the house. I'm ready to get this weekend started. Let's go, Scott. We're doing a little bit of LFA this evening as well. Can't wait for you to be there. It's good to be back streaming. I missed you. I missed you last weekend, Scott. Good to see you. For those who don't know, Scott, loyal subscriber and has been a member since day one. He also supports my second channel, so big shout out to Scott. And another shout out to Jeremy. I know you don't like all the attention, Jeremy, but you went crazy and donated so much on this stream. So I want to say thank you. Up kick by Boutouta as Basahel back up on his feet. Give a shout out to Mo Pete as well. Thank you so much, brother. He's been donating today. And happy birthday, Sean. 323. Back up to his feet is Boutouta. Boutouta. Chicago. Oh, nice job by Boutouta catching the legs of Basahel, but Basahel was able to stuff the takedown and keep this on the feet. Again, going for the takedown is Boutouta. Boutouta. But he can't. Is Basahel. I just keep thinking of fucking Ace Ventura. Chicago. Honestly, the rest of my favorite pup songs are just on that Morbid Stuff album. So just listen to it. Head to toe. It's awesome. Chicago. Oh, big right hand by Basahel. Big right hand by Basahel. On the ground is Boutouta. Big right elbows by Basahel. We're going to get a TKO here. We're going to get a TKO here. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Right hands, left hands. The ref letting this one go a little bit longer. Big right hands. Basahel's going to get his win, and it is all over. Getting his first win as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Malik Basahel with some freaking breakdancer Michael Jackson moves as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a performance. What a performance in his pro debut. He beat him everywhere. He beat him in the grappling. He beat him in the striking, and he gets it done. Shakaka. Try DAZN, but if it's not working on DAZN, let me know. You know what? I'm going to risk it for the biscuit again. Read chat. If you don't read chat, there's something wrong with you. Malik will go far in the MMA scene. So good in the UK amateurs. Dude, he crushed the amateurs. Like, look at this. Not against just Kens. Not against just cans, man. He's good. He needs to put on a little bit more muscle because he looks like a 115 pounder out there. I will say that. How many fights are left for the Abbas fight? Dude, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you that it's coming up next, baby. Yeah, let's go. It's coming up next. No, the Yanis Ghemmouri fight was canceled, but we still got Abbas Khan coming up next. Ooh, that is a great question. That is a great question. I'm actually going to ask you guys that question as well. I like When Nature Calls more, but Pet Detective gets too much, like, doesn't get enough love. Like, it's definitely a close one, too. But here's a hot take. I put them both above Dumb and Dumber, and hit me with the shots. I deserve them, I guess. But, I mean, from the Slinky scene to the fucking Rhino birth, I mean, goddamn, dude. Chicago. So, yeah, When Nature Calls for me. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Like, fuck, man. Like, my mind, all when I think of Ace Ventura, all my favorite scenes are in When Nature Calls. Everyone loves a slinky. Oh, man. All right, new poll question. Which Ace Ventura movie? I probably spelled something wrong there, because I just hammered that out. But there you go. There you go. Smash that like button, by the way, guys. Smash that like button. Let's get to this next one. 3 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 3. Or actually, sorry. Oh, I fucked up. We still have 1 more fight. I'm sorry. I skipped over it. We have Alhyasat, then Abbas Khan, then the main event. But yes, 3 more fights still remain. My apologies, guys. My apologies. Oh, I was so hyped when I announced that too. Now I feel bad for our homie in the chat. But honestly, Alhyasat should make quick work of his opponent here. That fight is canceled. You must be the Monopoly man. It's a hard one for sure, but I would put Pet Detectives number 1, and I love When Nature Calls, but not more than Dumb and Dumber number 1, goated and nostalgic. See, like, I get it. I'm not going to argue. It's just, and it's like with the Broken Lizards, right? With the Broken Lizard crew, a lot of people put Beer Fest or Super Troopers as the 2 best. For me, it's Club Dread. And like, for me, it's not even close. Slam and Salmon, we watched because we love them, but it kind of sucked. Both like top 50 movies of all time for me. Probably. Yo, Mopey with another $2 donation. Let's go! Let's go! Who's your lock for MMA? Little dance for the boys too. Thank you so much, Mopey. Thank you so much. Who's my lock for MMA for the weekend? Okay, hold on. For the weekend, I will say, and I'm going to go here to KSW. I think Saladin is my lock. Yeah, I got Saladin as my lock. Marian Ziolkowski coming off a loss, despite going on a big run before that and actually being the champ. In which weight class was he the champ? At 155, I think Saladin is going to take this one. He's good, but he's taking this fight on short notice. Saladin was supposed to fight Martian, held. And even in that one, I still would have picked Saladin to win, but just because I think it was like just over a week. Yeah, just over a week, coming off a loss. Hasn't fought in over a year. I don't know. He was supposed to fight May 10th. He was supposed to fight on that card. He was supposed to fight. It's a different guy. But now he's fighting for the title. So yeah, I'm confident Saladin gets it done. Who else? Who else this weekend? We'll get to highlighting these guys in a moment here, guys, and I'll get back to the chat. I'm just bringing up Fight Center so I can see some other guys and gals that I might be pretty high on. I'm not gonna really go UFC because I'll do my UFC picks and predictions tomorrow. For LFA here tonight, who do I like? I do like Chris Makate. No, wait, Baden Noah's fighting on this card? He's by no means a lock. Oh, Vinny Diaz. Easy lock as well. ACA. What do we got for ACA? Any notables here? Kirill Kornilov. He should win. Max Grishin's on the ACA card. Wow. Oh, I also like Alexander Maslov. He's very good. I mean, Paul Hughes should be a lock. Oh, yeah, Invicta's also... Wait, is Invicta tonight? No, that's next week. Anyways, those are some. Those are some. I'm throwing the house on Saladin. JDM. All right. They keep showing a PFL commercial. France Ngannou is probably never fighting MMA again. Yo, shout out to Mo Pete again, man. With all the donations here, and to everybody who donated, Jeremy as well. Holy fuck, man. You guys are far too kind for going above and beyond. And shout out to Sean. I gifted 5 memberships and hoping that Sean would get one for his birthday, and he did. And let's be honest, the whole City Life crew, Chris Cushman got one, Striking Ace got one. Our loyal mod, the man, the myth, the legend, Activate A got one. So when we give our next 5 out, maybe on the KSW stream tomorrow, maybe on the UFC stream, I'll say this: the next time we hit 100 people in the live chat, I'll give away memberships. No, the fight hasn't started. The guys haven't even made their walkouts yet, bro. They're taking their sweet ass time. Gotta love PFL pacing. But we got 3 more fights left, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 more fights left. Alhyasat against Bendaoud here in this next one. And we're going to highlight them here next. So, Parnay say a lock. That's what I said too. Saladin, baby. He's so fun to watch. I don't even want to say almost was triple champ because, like, he got freaking marabbed in that fight. Not marabbed. Yeah, pinned up against the cage. Taha Bendaoud is out of Morocco. Pretty good fighter. I actually watched a little bit of tape on him. Dangerous striker. Actually, he's trained at Syndicate in Vegas. 4-0 as a pro. 1-0 in the PFL, had a lot of canceled fights in 2023 and early 2024, but he was able to sneak in a fight and actually beat Tariq Ismail, which was a huge win. Tariq Ismail, very, very good fighter out of a TriStar. Not a dangerous fighter, but a very sound fighter who has been fighting throughout his whole career. Good competition, and he was able to beat him in beautiful fashion. Really good win. Other than that, like, did not face anyone to his level and looked that he can continue to fight competition much higher. But Alhyasat is a dangerous wrestler, right? He's out of Jordan. I believe, doesn't he train out of California, though? I thought he trained out of California. But anyways, 2-0 in PFL, 3-0 in UAE Warriors. Made it look relatively easy against Al-Qahtani. Al-Qahtani couldn't strike him at all. And Al-Qahtani's a pretty good grappler in his own right. Absolutely dismantled Tariq. The thing is, he doesn't have much finishing ability. It's going to be interesting to see if he's starting to add submissions to his arsenal. He's an insane wrestler. He's an okay striker, but his grappling is absolutely insane. I wish there was some finishing ability, whether some ground and pound and or submission ability, because all the Cobra is right now is a wet blanket. Let's be perfectly honest. A dangerous wet blanket, one that will smother you, but a wet blanket nonetheless. Wait, Alhyasat's not in it? Oh, I didn't even know. Alhyasat? I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought he was fighting. I know this fight was canceled. I didn't know Alhyasat was on. Dude, this fight card's falling apart before my eyes. Okay, my bad, boys. Drissy's fighting. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna go. Hold on. Let's bring him up. Sorry, Tapology didn't update it yet, so my bad. Okay, well, we'll say this. If Alhyasat was going to fight, he would have won. Drissy Boualem. All right, my bad, guys. My bad. My bad. Yes, I see him now in the cage. Here, I got so excited. Not getting ready for an Alhyasat fight. Honestly, this fight actually might be better now. 2-0 as a pro. 1 win and 2 finishes. 1 win via strikes, 1 win via submission. Hopefully this just stays on the feet now. I am going to pick Taha to win this one. Let's go with the Moroccan. Sorry about that, guys. What's up, Creepy Colors? Good to see you. How did Bartoszewski lose to 44-year-old Khalidov? Steroids, baby. I love it. KSW is goated. It will always be better than the UFC until the day that they don't allow steroids. It's amazing. Yeah, so Drissy's fighting, not Alhyasat. Which, honestly, Bendaoud is probably pumped that he doesn't have to fucking fight a pressure wrestler. By the way, which Ace Ventura movie is better? When Nature Calls, trailing to Pet Detective by 5%. Hard to pick just one, right? They're both amazing. All right, here we go. Bendaoud is entering the cage now. The fighters are about to be introduced. Pet Detective is a staple. See, I love them both, and I feel like I love them both the same. But when I think Ace Ventura, all my favorites, or the scenes my favorite scenes, I should say, the scenes I laughed the hardest at were from When Nature Calls. But having said that, I've watched When Nature Calls more. Because I think I owned that one as a kid, and I bought Pet Detective when I was older. Night at the Roxbury is also one of my favorite, like, late 90s, early 2000s movies. I think that was one of the first DVDs I ever bought, was Night at the Roxbury. What is love? Emilio! It's the Mighty Duck, man, I swear to God. Bendaoud looks older than Drissy, by the way. Yeah, Drissy's 2 years younger. Oh, so good. I had Nature Calls on DVD and VHS. Yeah, I had When Nature Calls on VHS. I don't know. All right, here we go. Dude, this guy gives Hank and Sandy Cohen a run for his money with his eyebrows. Holy. When will Abbas fight? Abbas is fighting next, buddy. Abbas is fighting next. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. We will get to this next one here. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 more fights after this. And then we'll take a little bit of a break and come back in, 2 hours? 2-3 hours? For LFA. I'll definitely get that stream up as well. We'll go over the schedule one more time before we hang up the gloves. Hey, have a great nap. We'll see you a little later for LFA. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
To stamp their ticket to the semifinals. Oh, already Bendaoud showing off that Moroccan kickboxing with the low kicks, with the body kicks, with the front kicks. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Bro, Bendaoud with the high kick opportunity and then tries to pull guard. Trying to roll out of it. Drissi now in the top position, but reversed. Drissi got reversed. Bendaoud now in the top position in half guard. Yeah, it's a replacement. Unfortunately, it's Drissi Boualam, who I have here as well, who got reversed way too easy. Bendaoud in the top position, still in half guard. So this is who he's fighting right now, guys. Whoops, I got to actually change that on the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Oh, looking to get into mount here. Not quite. In modified half guard side control. Looking to get into mount. This would be crazy. The freaking Moroccan kickboxer getting into mount in the first round. And he is. He's in full mount. He is in full mount. I'm going to try to hit it up. I got a little bit of time before KSW. And I might look at a place in St. Paul. So, still in full mount here is Bendaoud. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Love me some clam chowder. No, it doesn't. Red corner from Bendaoud. Still in mount. 3:14. Now he's potentially looking for a triangle choke, but ends up just going back into the guard. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Gets the triangle. No way. Bendaoud looking to get the triangle. Gave up mount for a triangle and it is all over. He tapped. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And then kisses him on the forehead, bro. Thank you for taking this fight as I absolutely violated you. Oh my God, goodness. The Moroccan kickboxers got the jiu-jitsu. Damn. Unbelievable. Honestly, he got a semifinal stamp because Alhyasat could not fight. Or I should say Alhyasat was not given the ability to wrestle, because Alhyasat doesn't fight. He wassles, okay? Unreal. He got a fight after getting dominated. PFL wildness. Dude, honestly, this has been such a great card. I'm really digging these MENA tournaments. Last year's was awesome. I will say this, the first card last year was just okay, but the second card and third card were great. And I think the third one was like the finals, and like that was the one where someone fucking copyright struck my stream for no reason. But anyways. Oh, by the way, if you guys do you guys like fighter interviews? If so, by the way, When Nature Calls and Pet Detective, 50-50. We've brought back the City Life podcast, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Fighter interviews. I'm trying to do them weekly, okay? But we're going to do fighter interviews as much as possible, at least once a week. We're going to aim for that, sometimes maybe even more. And I just interviewed the man, the myth, the legend, fighting for the Cage Fury FC Featherweight title on May 23rd, Ryan Kim Kafaro. The Korean Thunder himself. He's trained the likes of Frankie Edgars, Abit Magomed Sharipov, Eddie Alvarez, Paul Felder, Claudia Gadelia, and more. And I had the pleasure of talking to him last week. So check it out. All right, co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And again, check out our schedule. Actually, you know what? I'll just show you my schedule right now. We got a little bit of buffer time until the next fight, but that we will get to it. Don't worry. But this is what we got coming up on the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. So obviously we're doing the PFL card right now. We got LFA later. Oh, damn, it's a late one. And again, reminder, my internet provider sent me an email saying sometime overnight there's going to be an internet outage. By the way, Islam Reda is going to be taking on Bendaoud. So, Bendaoud, you ain't getting the submission this time, buddy, or that time. So anyways, my internet provider said sometime overnight my internet's going to be cut. Hopefully that sometime is before like 11 p.m. my time, because that's probably 11 or midnight's probably when this is going to end for me. But anyways, we will be streaming as much LFA as possible until, and I mean, hopefully, knock on wood, my internet doesn't get cut out. But then tomorrow, UFC picks and predictions video, KSW, then UFC. And then either Sunday morning, we'll stream Rise, Fireball Nagoya, or Octagon out of Uzbekistan for this one, usually out of Kazakhstan, 72. So there, comment on this one as well if you know, your preference for these two. All right. Co-main event. It's funny, the co-main event of the evening wasn't the co-main just a few days ago, and the main event wasn't the main event just a few days ago. But alas, here we are. Old Phil Davis looked pretty good. To my brain still tells me he could have beaten Bones. He did look pretty good. What is he, 38 now? All right. Let's get to this next one. Back to the 155-pound division. Or I guess this was the 155-pound division. Continuing in the 155-pound division. Oh, no, wait. This should have been 45, but it was 155 due to the short notice. That's why. Anyways. I'll update the poll question here. He's 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. Damn, I didn't realize he was that old. Old man Davis. Old man Davis. He was damn good, man. He was damn good. Always a treat to watch in the UFC for sure. All right, I'm updating the poll question. Guys, smash that like button. Let's try to get to 40 likes. We're only 7 away from 40. Speaking of 40, let's get to 40 likes. All right, I'm ending the poll question. When Nature Calls is leading at 53%. We're going to start a new one here, ladies and gentlemen. We just went to a commercial break as well, but I ain't taking any more breaks, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to ride this out. I'm starving. I can't wait to eat some lunch/dinner. We got 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Then we'll take a break, come back for LFA. Salah from YFC, seen some of his fights. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, let's poll questions up, by the way. Let's get to it. My boy coming in. The Reno scene got the dub for Nature Call. Or the Rhino scene. Reno, what? Jesus Christ. The Rhino scene got the dub for Nature Calls. So for me, it's like the Monopoly Man, the Slinky. But yes, that scene in particular. Oh my God, he's giving birth. Oh, gotta love Jim Carrey. All right, Salah Eddine Hamil, 8-0 as a pro out of Morocco, but fighting out of Spain, which makes sense why he was on the WoW card. He is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at his resume. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. 6. The last guy he beat was 6-0. Beat a 5-2 guy. 9-9 before then, 5-0. Okay, he's fought some good opponents. In his second fight, he fought a guy who was 8-9. Again, not a good record, but a guy with a lot of experience. Took a step up in competition when he was 4-0. Fought a 5-2 guy. And then a respectable 6-0 guy in his last fight. I like it. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, pretty balanced. His opponent, Abbas Khan out of Bahrain, is the pretty big underdog in this one. 8-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions. 0-1 in the PFL, 5-2 in Brave, though. Beat a 65 guy and a solid 10-3 guy in his last fight. Lost to George Eade and Chad Griffiths, who both are good. What the fuck? 44-40. Who is this guy? He's still winning. He's on a 4-fight win streak. Honestly, I gotta take note. Santos here. Anyway, solid resume nonetheless, and had a pretty big amateur career as well, going at 12-7. I'm sure Abbas Khan is a good fighter, but I'm going with Hamil on this one. But the dogs have been barking. The dogs have been barking. Maybe we see another one here, but I'm going to go with the Moroccan fighting out of Spain. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. What the fuck? Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. What's up, Lolo? What's going on? All right, guys, let me know your pick in the chat. What other MMA? Oh, man, it's so fucking hot today, which I'm not complaining. I can feel I open the window. I can feel the warm air coming through. I mean, I'm not in a freaking toque and a hoodie, so that's how you can tell it's actually pretty warm out here today. Bro, no foot stomps? What the fuck? Quebec is so fucked. Quebec is so fucked. No foot stomps? What is this? Why are we handicapping the sport further? It's already fake MMA. All right, you guys want to watch some highlights? It's Ilia Topuri's training partner. Oh, okay. Phil Davis never took much damage in his career and is in a big weight class, so age is not too much of a factor. That's a good point. How many fights do you think he still got left in him? Like this whole year, this tournament, I imagine. And then, I don't know, maybe another season? This might be... Fuck no, dude. No, it ain't the Leafs here, dude. They will choke. They will choke. I will jump off the highest building in Minneapolis if the Leafs win the Stanley Cup. Clement Club on top. At least 4 more fights. I think so too. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. But the walkouts are coming. The walkouts are coming. In the meantime, check this knockout out from earlier today. I don't know what promotion this is, but check this out. Oh, both of them rocked each other there. Just wait for it, guys. Oh! Bro, I mean, he's still trying to fight. He just doesn't know where he is. Nice little knockout there. Nice little knockout there. All right. Making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Making their walkouts now. Clean. Glover was 42 when he won the light heavyweight UFC strap. Pause. True. No, that's true. Jan Blachowicz, I mean, won it in his late 30s as well, too, right? It's ridiculous. Quebec's weird with their fighting laws, though. Even at 40, dude is still made out of boulders. I got Abbas decision. Hey, locking it in. Good to see you, Starry. Salah's my boxing teacher. He's so good. He's going to win in the first round. Let's go. Clean. That's what you should do to bill collectors. Indeed. Indeed. You guys want to see another highlight? Let's find some more here. What else does Caposa have for us? Okay, Claudio Ribeiro was in this fight. You guys remember him? I got another one for you. Fighters are entering the cage. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at this one. I like the mat. This is a big cage. Claudio Ribeiro. Oh! Wait, was that a nut shot? Nope. Liver. KO to the liver. All right, we got another one here from the same league. This is NWPA. Not super familiar. All right, Salah's making his walk to the cage now, guys. Salah's making his walk to the cage now. Oh, dude, check out this one. This one's nasty. Oblique kick. Look at this karate ass motherfucker. Oh! Bro! Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. That was amazing. Hey, tag me on Twitter in any highlights. Some of them I can't play because some organizations are just dicks and they'll just like copyright strike me even though I'm showing love to their league. But as always, if there's any time between fights, you can tag me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk and we'll go over some highlights together. Night. See, I don't think so. I knew people were going to say this. I think it's low key, actually a very fun card. I think the matchmakers, again, for those who like watch the UFC every week and have been following, though I hate to say this because like I don't want to be that dick, but like the non-casuals who look at this card can appreciate the matchmaking. Did they load up the Canadians on a Canadian card? Yes. Did it work out in Vancouver? Yes. Did it fail in Toronto? Yes. I'm thinking this one might be more like the Vancouver card than not. I.e. the Canadians win and or put on good performances, not shit performances. But the fighters are being announced, by the way. They are in the cage. But if we quickly go over the card here, and I will. Katona against Al-Makan. Al-Makan probably should win, and if it goes 3 rounds, well, Katona, though he's not a dangerous fighter, is certainly not a boring fighter. You know, he'll mix it up at least. Boxing match, mix up some grappling. But Bezcott could finish him. Daniel Santos, John Yin Young, someone's going to get knocked out. Bruno Silva, Marc-Andre Barrio, win or defeat, never in a boring fight. Navarro Sterling, didn't like his last fight. Urslan is actually an underrated guy, so we might see an underdog win by Urslan or a sick fight or a sick knockout by Sterling. Bukauskas, never in a bad fight. Ion Kutalaba, never in a bad fight. Bukauskas probably going to get murdered. Jasmine Jasdovicius, always in a good fight. I expect fireworks in that one. Radke Malott might be a boring fight. Benoit Saint-Denis, either he murks Kyle Prepolech or Prepolech gets the sickest fucking underdog win on the card. Grasso Natalia Silva probably will be a fun boxing match. Aldo Zahabi should be a good match unless Zahabi just pins him up against cage. That one is a big question mark for me. Fior Shevchenko. Shevchenko's probably going to make that a boring fight. But if it stays on the feet, it's going to be exciting. And Bilal Mohammed Jack Della Maddalena should be a good fight. Like, realistically, not a lot of bad fights on the card as well. So I'm certainly looking forward to it. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I don't care if one Canadian or all of them win. That's not why I think it's actually like a fun card. I think the matchmakers did a really good job. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock and a nice left hand by Hamil. Ariel might just push him up against the cage. That's illegal, sir. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. I mean, I'd take a knockout for some entertainment. It's illegal, dude. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Oh, you guys are both going? Nice. Oh, nice body kick by Hamil. Hamil with the straight left. Khan on the back foot. I think either Ariel Helwani will try to strike with him for honor. Nice low kick by Hamil, who's getting the better of Khan in the strike round. A nice straight left by Hamil, left to the body by Hamil. Or he goes the Bautista way. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Sounds like they have the guy who plays Hellboy commentating. Oh, nice job ducking under that punch and getting the body lock. Here is Hamil. Hamil with the easy takedown on Khan. Looking to take the back. He only has one hook in. Yo, Alex GM, subscribe to the channel. And don't say I never did anything for you. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. How's your Friday going, Hoptics? Good to see you as always, my friend. When we getting beers, bruh? We got to get like the whole City Life and Soda Pod community. Back mount for Hamil, by the way. Back mount for Hamil. Yo! A phony. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Hamil's dominating. He's on the back right now. Back mount to look for the rear naked choke. Oh, neck crank. Neck crank. Neck crank. Loses it, but now tries to get it going on the other side. But he's got the back mount. Body triangle is secured. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. $220. Back mount. Looking to try to stand up is Khan. Great to see you, A phony, again here in the chat. Hope you're having a good Friday. I've actually been on the JDM train before most. He's then training in pretty good much everywhere. I'm actually really excited for the main event. Me too. Oh, rear naked choke, right arm is under the chin, but fighting the hands is Khan. And now that he's got Craig Jonesy. Well, I think he's had Craig Jonesy in his corner a few times. Shit, son, you know how it be. Just enjoying my weekends. Getting into the Twins now that they're winning. I watched a little bit of the Twins yesterday. Some of them actually came after their game to back channel to use the sauna and have some beer. So I got to meet one of the pitcher who pitched in the 8th inning yesterday. I forget his name, but he literally 40 minutes after the game came out to Minnetonka and went and hung out with back channel. I was doing some work there yesterday. 1 minute and 28 seconds back up to their feet. And Khan now with the underhooks. Khan now looking to drag Hamil to the ground. Craig Jones is 0-2 as a coach in corner. Uh-oh. Was it just Volkanovski? 1 minute and 12 seconds. But he's 1-0 against Gabby Garcia, for whatever that is worth. And Hamil looking for the reversal. Yes, that was him. $48 seconds. Okay, well, he's about to go 1-2. Khan cracked him. Oh! I'm a little bit behind. I just saw it now. Damn! Break in the clinch. And Khan with a beautiful strike on Hamil. $15 seconds remaining. It didn't knock down Hamil, but it was a nice right hand. An overhand right again. Oh, there's the knockdown, though. Big left. I was early to the bigger shot. I thought it was the overhand right you were talking about. And now looking for a submission attempt. God, that is a tough round to score. That is a tough round to score because up until the knockdown and then the submission attempt after by Khan, Salah was winning that round. Was Craig Jones and Lopez for the or was Craig Jones in the corner for the Lopez fight? I'm not sure. I don't know if he wins it, maybe. Oh man. That is a tough one. I'm still going to give the edge to Hamil because in the first minute and a half, he was throwing low kicks. He was landing some good strikes. So it's not like he didn't land any shots. And this ain't Muay Thai. Just because you get a knockdown doesn't mean you automatically get the 10-8, right? So I will say that Hamil still won the round, but if they give it to Khan, I won't be upset. That's my thoughts on it. TKO coming from Salah. He's probably top 3 fastest closers in MLB right now. He easily throws 100 miles per hour all the time. Nice. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Looking for that overhand right is Khan. Every time Hamil throws a low kick, Khan is throwing that counter overhand. Left hook by Khan. Khan with the right. Khan looking for the shot. Khan with the shot to the body. Hamil ducks under. Hamil looking for the takedown, but Khan with the great reversal. Khan with the right hand. I do want to go to a Twins game, Optics. I've gone to a Saints game, but I haven't gone to a Twins game yet. And great job by Khan with the takedown, but Hamil back up to his feet with ease. What's some of the best arena food? Because that's the only reason I go to baseball games is to eat, to pig out like an American. I did used to go to a lot of AAA games. The Vancouver Canadians, they were feeder league to the Blue Jays, and I loved going and just supporting that organization. But if they were allowed to hit each other with the bats, I'd be down for baseball. But it's too soft, too soft. Like if you were allowed to stop someone from hitting a base by being able to hit them with the bat, like God, just like someone from the bench tossing it to you, then the sport would be so much better. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. And there'd be more opportunities for jobs because there'd be so many broken legs from bat hits. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. And honestly, it would go from like the softest sport on earth to the most badass with one rule change. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Khan. Left hand by Hamil. Khan with the right hand. Oh, Hamil's hurt. Khan cracked him with the right hand. 3 minutes. Khan looking for the kill shot. Hamil got to keep his hands up. He gets tagged by another left, and Hamil looking for the takedown. I used to never give a fuck about baseball, but as I've gotten older and chilled out, I'm starting to appreciate it. Just a nice calm evening with a joint and some IPAs. Come on now. If I was there, 100%. I like watching all live sports, even if there's no fighting. So, and I should go to a few Twins games this summer. I'll go to Twins games and I'll root for the Twins. Every time the Blue Jays come to town, I'll go to those games just so I can fucking say, fuck you, Blue Jays, and wear a Twins jersey proud. Which I don't really care about the Twins. I just hate the Blue Jays. F1 is my baseball. Let's go. I got a lot of friends who are into F1. There's a lot of people in our live chat who are into F1 as well. And Hamil ends up getting a takedown. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Hamil got to keep his hands up. Hell yeah. The only rule is just not allowed to cleat front kick someone. That's all. Everything else goes. Imagine to earn first base, you had to fight. Oh my God. I know it just completely changed the game, but it'd be such a better game. 1 minute, 48 seconds. Hamil dragging Khan back to the ground. And Hamil slowly but surely winning this round back. He took a lot of damage early, but he's controlling the torso of Khan and landing some left hands. Go to a NASCAR race. I've gone to a crash to pass event, which was really fun, where you have to crash into the car in front of you to be able to pass them. It's amazing. 1 minute and 22 seconds. There's always at least 2 cars that catch on fire due to gnarly friggin' like flip or crash on those events. Crash to pass, baby. Vancouver Island's finest. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Hamil, modified half guard side control. Big left elbow by Hamil. If we were allowed real rules, he'd be able to knee Khan in the face and end this fight. But a lost fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute on the clock. Khan trying to roll out of this. Hamil now in his guard. NASCAR's cool live. Destructive derbies are cool too. I would love to go live. I saw monster trucks when I was a kid in Vancouver. I have a video on my channel here. I'll share it. You would appreciate it. For those who like racing, this is some hick-ass North Hillbilly Vancouver Island-ass shit, and you guys will love it. And this was during the world sickness. No one gave a fuck. It was beautiful. Timestamp around 7 minutes into the video, okay, guys? Timestamp around 7 minutes into the video. Final seconds of the first round. It's either 2-2 Hamil or sorry, it's either 2-0 Hamil or 1-1 going into the third. I went to a Monster Jam event, but it was in a small arena, so they couldn't get it like that, but it was still cool. Yeah, I saw it where the Vancouver Canucks play, so it was pretty big. BC place at the time. You went to Talladega in 2016? I'm surprised you're not into arm wrestling. It's kind of like combat sports, and it's bigger and bigger in the last few years with the promotions like East vs. West. They got this badass Canadian dude. I used to like Oh, what was it called? It was just in my head and it left. X-Arm. I used to like X-Arm, which was MMA arm wrestling. But I just have to watch it more. I'd probably appreciate it and like it way more than Power Slap. This giant Turkish guy that literally no one can beat. You know what? I would watch that. One of my favorite episodes from Kenny versus Spenny was the who can win an arm wrestling match. And Kenny flies to Sault Ste. Marie for it. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. What happened? The end of the round. Yo, Amberly! X-Arm, yep. There was even a mobile game for X-Arm back in the day. Pin. He got the pin.
Let's get it all.
Round 3. He's coming up, not next fight, but the fight after. Or no, wait. No, he is coming up in the next fight. This is the co-main event now. Good to see you, Amberly. I missed you last weekend. I missed all you guys and gals. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. At center. Left hand by Khan. Great fight, by the way. Low kick by Hamil. Or Hamli, sorry. Dude, I've been mispronouncing his name this whole time. Saying Hamil, it's Hamli. My apologies. Yeah, he's next. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Four minutes and 13. Hamli. Looking for the takedown. Dude, I bet you would. One good way to get into it, look up Devon Lair highlights. He's this giant 6'6" Canadian Special Forces dude, and he's basically the face of arm wrestling right now. Okay, I'm going to bookmark this. And I have some music to listen to, and I got some arm wrestling to watch between this card and LFA. Oh! Hamli with the left hook in. It takes Khan to the ground, and he's looking for the back control. 3:44. Good start to the round by Hamli. Shahab, are you from Iran? Which part? 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Good work by Hamli so far, controlling Khan. Let's see if Khan has enough gas left in the tank to reverse. Let's see if this Al-Bazi looking motherfucker can get it done. Body triangle is secured. Hamli looking for the choke. He's going for the rear naked. Was softening him up. Does he got it? I think he's got it. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Salah, Eddine, Hamli has stamped his ticket to the semifinals, not without a tough fight. He almost got murked at one point. He got dropped at the end of the first round. GG, yes, my boy, yes. But he got it done. What a great fight. It's not gimmicky at all like Power Slap. It's like a legit sport and has so many people who make a living by arm wrestling. Dude, I've been getting into sumo recently, Hoptics, and I feel like arm wrestling probably has that same like hardcore and not like just complete degenerate fan base. Unreal, guys. Unreal. Oh, all I've had for food today so far is coffee. I can't wait to eat the biggest brunch / dinner ever after this, guys. But we got one more fight. Main event coming up next. Hey, salut. What's going on, buddy? It's been really good, man. It's been a really good event. I knew it was going to be good. I didn't think it would be great. It might actually be a great event. We'll see if it delivers. Let's see how good LFA is in comparison, but we might be spoiled tonight. Sumo's dope as fuck. It's niche, but it's dope. And the sumo community are awesome. Like in their live chats, they all know each other. And like I was joining in, it wasn't the last big tournament, but the one before, right after Christmas. And yeah, it was dope. And some really good matches. And it's just so quick pace. It's like they get in there, they have the match, they get the next ones go in, they have the match, and they just rotate for like 4 hours. You got like non-stop fucking sumo matches for 4 hours plus. It's great. Very little intermissions. I dig it. All right. We've made it to the main event. Made it to the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. I'm going to update the poll question here. Uh, 81% of you guys had Hamli winning as well. So we're going to end the poll question. We're going to get the last one going. Who wins in the main event? We got Egypt versus Iran in the opening tournament matchup here. I just need Mohsen to pull this through my parlay cashes, and he should win. He won last year, and he's very, very dangerous. And I think if he wins again this year, like, man, PFL should just invite him to the big leagues, to the global tournament next year. The golden boy, undefeated, insane wrestler who's fallen in love with his hands. He's got a good chin. Does he leave himself open to get hit a lot? Yes, but Avog he's been winning fights and he hasn't lost yet. All right. New poll question is up. Who wins in the main event? Vote in the poll question, guys. 5 more likes away. Guys, there's 51 people watching. Smash that like button if you haven't already. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got one more commercial break until we get to it, but we'll highlight the fighters. We'll rag the puck a little bit here. And then we'll even react to a few more highlights if we still have some time left. All right. But first and foremost, let's get to this next one. Iran coming out on top today. Hey, thank you so much, Potion Hoarder. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. We have Ahmed Sisy up against Mohsen Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi did win the tournament last year. Far from a prospect, even though he's still relatively new to mixed martial arts. 35 years of age. Doesn't fight like a 35-year-old, though. I mean, he looks like he's 25 out there. Specimen who does slow down late in fights, but can still fight late in the fights. You know what I mean? Like, he's slow, but he's got that dog in him, okay? And he's tough as nails. 4 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. And his 2 losses have come via KO, have come via submission. Went 3-0 in the PFL and won last year. And he went 4-0 in Brave as well. Lost in Wulin Fang to Rong Zhu, who's, UFC level guy in his second fight. So took a huge step up in competition and lost his first fight against a 2-0 guy. But it came back strong. 4-0 guy, 13-5, 7-4, and then beat George Eid for the title for the tournament title and victory last season. So he's very good. He hits fucking hard. His overhands are insane, and he's a very good wrestler. His cardio is questionable, but he'll still fight through it. Ahmed Sisy, ladies and gentlemen, out of Egypt. He's 6-1 as a pro, so an impressive record as well. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. He hasn't faced the same level of competition, though. His best win was against a 4-0 guy. We fought a 4-2 guy in his second pro fight, so props to him. He lost via a split decision, but since then he hasn't fought anybody of note. I mean, this guy's gone on to do really nothing that he won a title against him. Yeah, I mean, Mohsen should win this one. If I'm not mistaken, Sisy was a replacement? No, he wasn't. All right. Mohammadseifi is going to clean up in this first round of the tournament. This would be an insane underdog win for Sisy, who's talented, but again, just has not fought or beaten the same level of competition. Salah won. Yes, Salah won. Mohsen's from Zanjan City. He's a real champion. But the real question, is he more of a Fesonjun fan or a Gormeh Sabzi fan? That is the question. Does Mohsen Mohammadseifi like Gourmet Sabzi or Fesonjun more? Fesonjun I like more, by the way. Just saying, just saying. All right, here we go. Where's Base Goddess when we need her in the live chat? Another fellow Persian presence on MMA YouTube. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are about to make their walkout now. El Sisy sounds like a comedy luchador, Nacho Libre's tag team partner. I know it sucks to have your name Sisy, especially if you're like, you know, the North American context, you know. Hey, Baby Sharp, thanks for commenting. I'm excited for you to check out Crash to Pass. It's funny, Baby Sharp, if you check out some of the videos early on our channel, they were vlogs mostly. Max hedged that parlay. Who do you guys have in this one? Let's check back in with the poll question. Let me know in the live chat. Oh, 1 like away for 40. 1 like away from 40. Hey, let's go, Shaigan Mohammadi Khan. Hey, from Iran. Yo, I have a lot of family still in Iran, so shout out to all the Persians in the live chat here. We're rooting for the Persian. Let's go, the golden boy. Salah did win. Salah did win. So far, who wins in the main event? 75% of you are saying Mohammadseifi. 25% are saying El Sisy. Let me know in the live chat. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. All right, just a few more minutes, guys. Just a few more minutes until the fighters make their walkouts now. As we wait, as we went over the breakdown already, let's check back in on Kaposa and see if his corner's got any knockouts for us to react to. All right, what do we got, Kaposa? What do we got? Salaba Dash choke. Wasn't it rear naked choke? Regardless. Choke. Of course, from Iran. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, let's see, let's see. I mean, we are opening up the weekend of regional mixed martial arts. There's not too much. Oh, here's a good one from Deep last weekend. Which, by the way, I still got to catch. I still have 4 more fights to watch on the Impact card. Ryzen is definitely trying to push Shuya Kimura since he's already fighting Vugar Karamov. I know. I think you guys, didn't you guys say, somebody said that in the Discord. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was K1 or Artur. But yes, I don't know if he's ready for Vugar, man. Vugar's legit. But yeah, they're definitely pushing him. I don't think he's ready. I do like how Ryzen wants to hold on to Shad Dulaev, though. All right, check this. Check this out. Last week's deep card, by the way, deep 125. Oh! Ah! Oh, come on, dude. Okay, here we go. Sorry it's taking so long to buffer. Fuck. Perfect. Perfect. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was insane. That was insane. Shout out to Neo Valley Tudo for sharing that one. What else do we got? Body shot. I think we kind of went over all the other ones. Oh, here we go. Here's another good one. So this is from the NWPA League. All right, fighters are finally making their walkouts, guys. Fighters are finally making their walkouts. It was canceled. I think one of them is sick. Can you play at medium pace? These I don't think I can. These are just from Twitter. Nasty knee. Couple uppercuts. Oh! 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 Walks off. Oh my god, what a walk off there. That was beautiful. The fights are making their the fighters are making their walkouts. Yeah, who out of the two was sick again, Activate A? If Activate A is still here, it might say on. Okay, so Derbani is sick. He's got the shits, bro. So they're gonna do it on the next card. They're gonna do it on the semifinal card, and just or maybe not on the semifinal card, but they're gonna sneak it in somewhere. I don't know. 3 rounds. They're all 3 rounds because these are tournament fights. He's fun. He's got good overhands. He can take a strike. His wrestling is out of this world, but he tries to finish the fights. And even when he will slow down, even when he's slow, he's still got dog in him. He'll still take shots to try to swing those huge overhands. Sisy does have good power, though. So it'll be funny if Eid and Mohammadseifi both lose in the first round. I just ate enough Kubi Day and Mountassir defeat a family of 8. Dude, love the Kubi Day. Jeddah head, good to see you. Honestly, whoops. I haven't made Persian food much this winter, just Fesanjum, but I think I'm gonna barbecue some fucking some chicken, which I marinate in saffron, yogurt, lemon juice, garlic, and a little bit of turmeric. I let it sit. I may let it marinate for a day. I might even do a whole fucking chicken spatchcock and just smoke it tomorrow, and then do some kebab. Cheddarhead, I'm so hungry. That sounds amazing. Good to see you, by the way, Cheddarhead. How's your Friday going, brother? Always a pleasure to have you in the chat, sir. It's starting now. Well, I mean, the walkouts are going on right now. I will give you guys play-by-play, I promise. Sisy is in the cage. Mohsen Mohammadseifi, the golden boy, is making his walkout. Cornish game hen brother. Dude, I love a good spatchcock and smoke out. Fucking, chain smoke blunts as she's smoking. It has been an awesome card. It has been an awesome card, man. No complaints at all. No complaints at all. The Maki fight. The Maki fight was meh, but the 3rd round was fun. The Fami fight was awesome. The Reda fight was pretty good. Like, it was pretty good overall. A lot of scrambles. Ghanem against Salem was great. Basahel is very good. Bendaoud, I mean, a gift not having to fight Alhyasat. And the Khan Hamli fight was really good too. Sisy for the next win, guys. You know what? Mohsen round 1 knockout. I love it. I love it. Keep the comments coming, guys. Reminder, we will be live for LFA here tonight, but a further reminder, my internet provider said that they were going to cut my internet for maintenance sometime throughout the night. So hopefully we get through the LFA card, but if the stream ends during LFA, and it would be later in LFA on the main card for whatever reason, that is why. That is why. But I think we should be fine. Hopefully they do it like after midnight. All right, both of these fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced now. Round 1 coming up. Main event of the evening. Used to be the co-main event, but the featured fight became the co-main event, and the co-main event became the main event. With how many? Like, we were supposed to have, what, 3 more fights on this card? I'm glad it's going to end around 4:35-ish my time, though, because then I'll have some time for dinner before LFA. Big shout out to every single one of you who've been hanging out with us throughout this entire day. Mobile hotspot on your phone for the win. Depending on how many fights. If there's like a few fights left, if there's like 2 fights left, then I will. If it's like half the card, then I won't have enough data for that, but we'll try to keep it going for sure. Again, shout out to Potion Herder as well. El Sisy by decision. This Mohsen guy got that Salem build. I'm nervous. Wish they had the next fight card on MMA Verdict. They don't have LFA on MMA Verdict? What's up, John? Just commentary. Just commentary. I can't show anything that's illegal. I know I've been showing highlights from other promotions. Those promotions are lower level, and if anything, I'm doing them a favor. Whereas PFL, they do not like that at all, much like the UFC, much like Cage Warriors. And now Octagon with a K. Sometimes they do, but tonight just PFL MENA and good stream. Oh, thank you, John. Well, like I said, we'll be back in a couple hours for LFA as well. If you're watching LFA, it'd be awesome to have you in the chat. And then tomorrow we're doing, I'll do a UFC picks and predictions live stream. Then we're doing KSW. Then we're doing UFC. Then we're either going to do Rise or Octagon in early Sunday morning. I'm top 3 on Verdict for this card. Doing good so far. Let's go. Shout out to Starry. All right, guys. Mohammadseifi is being announced right now. Again, he won the whole thing last tournament. George Eid got to the finals with him, and it was a good fight. Mohsen, clearly the better fighter though in that one, but Eid is already out. Eid is already out of the tournament. Let's see if Mohammadseifi can go far again, or if his dreams are broken here in this first one. Octagon went big time. I know. What's up, Ben? Good to see you. Nice job. Sorry, I'm happy being 48th. Poor Eid. I know. He'll be back strong, though. I like Eid. All right, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening. PFL MENA 1 2025 regular season. Last fight on the card. First round. Oh, no. Mohsen looking like that PFL fighter got knocked out who didn't give a fuck in the first round, but all right, starting to look a little more dialed now. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Each of them throwing some big feints. They each have knockout power. El Sisy, nice step back left by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi, my apologies. I'm Persian and I'm messing up the Persian names. God damn. Oh, nice low kick by Mohammadseifi. Oh, counter right and left by Mohammadseifi. Almost landed on El Sisy, who's trying to pull that straight left. I'm going with the underdog. Let's go, Sisy. Oh, nice counter right by Mohammadseifi. 420, smoke him if you got him on the clock. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Looking for the single leg there was El Sisy. He lands a nice right hand. Again, El Sisy a little bit taller, a little bit lankier. Just, I mean, let's be honest. El Sissy's huge. Oh, head kick by El Sisy. And Mohammadseifi pretty much ate that. Oh, nice counter by Mohammadseifi. Caught the leg of El Sisy, but El Sisy tripped him up and they're back at center. God, this looks like a pretty even match so far, and I love it. This is going to be a good one, guys. It already is fun. They each trade 1-2s. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. They each got good chins so far. Looking for the single leg here is El Sisy. But some right uppercuts by Mohammadseifi as he's defended the takedown with relative ease. Mohammadseifi just trying to push El Sisy off of him. Again, Mohammadseifi, a very decorated Persian wrestler. Wrestled in the Olympics. Oh, and a nice takedown by Mohammadseifi. Back up to his feet is El Sisy. Dude, I know Bane Noah himself on the fucking LFA prelims. Let's go. All the Japanese fans will know who he is. Shout out to the Peach Boy. Just cause I'll fit in whatever shout out I can to that beauty. Nice count, or nice left hand by El Sisy. Step back left. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. I like the head movement of Mohammadseifi. He's ducked under a few good shots. I like his boxing style. Nice job shooting for that left single leg by El Sisy, but he cannot take Mohammadseifi down. Missing with the left hand by El Sisy. Going in for the body lock now. High level fight here. I'm picking Mohammadseifi in this one. But El Sisy, man, he's looking good so far. He just can't get the takedown in a right hand by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi with the right hand. Eating it is Sisy, and he's cut next to his left eye. Mohammadseifi cut him with the right hand. Sisy's got a chin too, man. Oh, big right hand by Mohammadseifi. A big right hand by Mohammadseifi. Catching the right leg of Sisy. Didn't necessarily drop him, but he kind of did. And back up to his feet is Sisy. Mohammadseifi looking for 2 hooks. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Sisy with a straight left. What a fight so far, guys. What a fight. Best for last indeed. This has been amazing. Sisy bleeding from that left shot. Left hand by Mohammadseifi. Sisy lands a straight left on the back foot. 136. 130. Oh, beautiful right hand by Sisy. Caught Mohammadseifi on the entry. Mohammadseifi went to clinch there. Got hit with another step back right by Sisy. Mohammadseifi with a clean right hand. Another right hand by Mohammadseifi. 110. Overhand right. Just swinging a miss by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi got to keep those hands up. 1 minute on the clock in this first round. Excellent first round. So far, I'm giving it to Mohammadseifi. 3 rounds. Swing and miss with the overhand. A left. Swing and miss with the overhand. Right. Counter right by Mohammadseifi. Didn't land clean, though. Think it might be easier on you to just call them Mohsen and Sisy. Why? I'm saying it right. Mohammadseifi, right? There's no way local man shakes fist that I've been butchering Sisy. Oh, nice right hand by Mohammadseifi. There's no way. Have I been mispronouncing L this whole time, chat? Have I been mispronouncing L this whole time? I'm dumber than I look. 13 seconds on the clock. And now Sisy gets the takedown. I probably butchered Mohammadseifi many times. Because I'm a little dumb. But my apologies. Sisy, I should be pronouncing correctly. And that is it for the first round. Finally, Sisy getting the takedown. But he didn't do much with it. I'm giving the first round to Mohsen Mohammadseifi. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Who do you think won that first round? I think Mohammadseifi did more damage. I think he outstruck him. He was able to stuff a lot of the takedowns. But certainly not out of it is Sisy just yet. It's just a lot of syllables. That is true. That is true. Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi. The 5-syllable name. Mohsen trying to take his head off. Mohammed is fast, but I still like Sisy's chances later on. Good first round. Sivy is tough, man. Mohsen definitely round 1. Okay, he did drop him with that right. No, and it's not a bad pick at all. Both of them are excellent. Mohammadseifi does slow down late in fights, but he still walks forward like the freaking zombie Chad that he is. This is just such a fun matchup. I'm just so honored and excited to be watching this fight with you guys. Oh, Mohammadseifi already breathing a little deeply. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Right hand by Sisy. But again, this will happen in the Eid fight as well. Oh, Mohammadseifi, just a throw down on Sisy. And back up to their feet. Sisy already covered his plus 725 price tag, I'd say. Oh, absolutely. That's how much of an underdog you got him at? Damn. So he does have a good chance at a decision if he keeps pressuring with the takedowns. Could tire Mohsen out if he keeps throwing all these power shots. Can't get him out of there. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Overhand right by Sisy just missed. Oh, counter right by Mohammadseifi. Sisy doesn't land with the 1-2. Mohammadseifi out of the... Oh, low kick by Seifi. I should say Seifi. Mohammadseifi. 5 syllables, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Left by Sisy. Nice counter left by Mohammadseifi. His boxing is so fucking good, man. For a wrestler, his boxing is so good. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Nice right hand by Mohammadseifi again. And look at that damage on Sisy's cut on the right cheek and on the left eye. He's a wushu guy. His boxing in particular has gotten so good that like we don't even see his kicks much anymore. That is correct though, and that's why some of his first fights are out in China, right? I know he had one pro MMA fight in China, but I think he fought like some underground fights in China as well. Oh, a nice counter right by Mohammadseifi. Don't forget, he's the golden boy. 249. Mohsen's not cut. No, Sisy's cut. Sisy looking for the left single leg. Can't get it, and he takes a lot of uppercuts by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi with the right hand. God, Mohammadseifi just swings with everything he has in every shot. Nice job landing some right hands to the body by Sisy. Mohammadseifi exits and lands some more strikes of his own. Right hand by Mohammadseifi. Double right jab by Sisy. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Going for the takedown is Sisy. Nice sprawl by Mohammadseifi. Single leg. Can Sisy get it? Mohammadseifi still out of it. This guy's takedown defense is insane, man. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Right hand by Mohammadseifi. Another right hand by Mohammadseifi. Dude, Sisy's chin is granite. Hamli won. Dude, Sisy's got a freaking Peruvian chin, man. It's already going on right now. I'm literally giving you play-by-play, sir. We're in round 2. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. And a takedown by Sisy. Stuffed by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi was looking for the reversal, but didn't even need to. Back to their feet. Straight right by Sisy. Low kick, swing and a miss by Mohammadseifi. A 115. Straight left by Mohammadseifi. Right hand by Sisy. Mohammadseifi with the right. Oh, big overhand right by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi with the right hand. Oh, counter left hook by Mohammadseifi. Bro. What the hell? 55 seconds on the clock. Right jab by Sisy. I don't really care who wins this one. This is just so much fun. Because Sisy is not out of it. He's definitely losing this round 2, but he's biting down on his mouthpiece and he's moving forward. Oh, what a leg kick that Sisy just ate. Right jab. High kick attempt by Mohammadseifi. What's up, Benz? Good to see you. Sisy got that chin, bruh. Unbelievable. Like, Mohammadseifi is tiring himself out using Sisy as a punching bag. Oh! Sisy landed a right hand. Mohammadseifi lands a counter left to right. Mohammadseifi breathing deeply right now from his mouth, but so is Sisy, and they're still throwing. Oh, big right hand by Mohammadseifi. Another right hand by Mohammadseifi. How has Sisy not got folded? Sisy's chin is made out of titanium. Dude, Mohammadseifi is getting tired by throwing bombs on the chin of Mohammadseifi. I can't get the stream to start. Watch live, but from how it goes, Golden Boy is piecing him up. Oh my goodness. He's up 2 rounds for sure. But Sisy is not out of it, ladies and gentlemen. He is not out of it. I could see a knee by Sisy in the clinch or coming out of the clinch to get the comeback win, ladies and gentlemen. What a tremendous fight. But, like, realistically, is Mohsen Mohammadseifi in a bad fight? Never. They're always good fights. They're always good fights. And you know what? Same with Sisy, man. Awesome matchup. Awesome fight. The winner goes up against Mohammadseifi. Sisy ain't a pussy. He may be an Sisy, but he ain't an Pussy. I'll tell you that much. Third and final round, last round on the card, last fight of the card, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Last chance to vote in the poll question. What a fucking fun MMA card, and we are back in a couple hours for LFA. Let's turn our attention back to this fight here. Round 3, up 2 rounds, is a tired Mohammadseifi. Will El Sisy knock him out and win this fight? That is the only way for El Sisy to win, is if he gets a finish. If he gets a knockout, and he's looking for it early. But Mohammadseifi with a counter right after he eats 2 by El Sisy. Bring it home. Seifi gassing. And a nice stuff into the takedown by Mohammadseifi, but he is tired. In fairness, he's always tired in the third rounds, and he always seems to still kind of get it done, but this is an opportunity for El Sisy to finish him. Couple shots to the body by El Sisy. Good job attacking the leg by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi with a step back left. Misses with the counter right. And El Sisy with the right hand. Definitely the more tired of the two fighters is Mohammadseifi, as El Sisy just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him. Mohammadseifi almost went for a takedown there. El Sisy with the single leg. Even a tired Mohammadseifi can still stuff the takedowns from El Sisy. The fight's still going on. We are in the third round. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Low kick checked by Mohammadseifi. Mohammadseifi. Counter right hand followed by a body kick. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, counter right by Mohammadseifi. Another duck and overhand right, ladies and gentlemen. El Sisy's showing damage. His face is going to be swollen tomorrow. Oh, another big left by Mohammadseifi, and that knocked El Sisy off his balance there, but still didn't knock him down. Another right hand by Mohammadseifi after eating a right jab by El Sisy. El Sisy's throwing everything, just crazy backhands, and Mohammadseifi throws him to the ground in a right hand. El Sisy tried to grab his ankle, El Sisy on his back. Mohammadseifi invites him back up to his feet. What a crazy fight, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, another counter right by Mohammadseifi. A tired Mohammadseifi still can counter these shots by El Sisy with ease, and El Sisy's faded now as well. High kick Mohammadseifi. El Sisy ate it, but there wasn't a lot of pop on it. I love how both these fighters are dead tired, but they're still biting down on their mouthpieces and just throwing hands. Each land to left, each land to right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Mohammadseifi going for the takedown. And he gets it with ease and falls right into the full mount. He falls right into the full mount, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Rems? Good to see you. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and Mohammadseifi has beaten El Sisy everywhere. In the grappling, in the takedown head-to-head battle, in the striking. Oh, but El Sisy tries to push him off. And Mohammadseifi back up to his feet. What an incredible fight. Right hand by Mohammadseifi. Low kick by Mohammadseifi. Gushing blood from that right side, and his ears busted up, and his left eye is busted up, but El Sisy's continuing to push forward, ladies and gentlemen. He may be an El Sisy, but he ain't no El Pussy. 1 minute and 39 seconds. And again, the head movement by Mohammadseifi late in this fight is still excellent. Nice job ducking in a body lock. Almost got the slam takedown. Instead, just throws El Sisy off of him. And they separate again. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Mohammadseifi. What an effort by... Oh, big right hand by Mohammadseifi. What an effort by El Sisy, but Mohammadseifi again. Invite this man to the world tournament. Another right hand by El Sisy. Mohammadseifi, man, cleaning up this MENA roster. Let's get him to the world tournament, ladies and gentlemen, next season. A right hand by Mohammadseifi, who's just huffing and puffing from his mouth right now, but he's still landing shots. Low kick by Mohammadseifi. Left hand by Mohammadseifi. 45 seconds. Does El Sisy have like a crazy elbow, a flying knee, something? Another counter left by Mohammadseifi. He's still sharp in this third round. There's a right elbow by El Sisy, but it might be too little, too late. 33 seconds on the clock. Final round, final fight. Left hand by Mohammadseifi. Again, he comes at advertised, ladies and gentlemen. Puts on insanely fun performances for the fans. Another left by Mohammadseifi. Sisy, man, took so much damage in this fight. Sisy's a dog, dude. Final 10 seconds, and they're just throwing in the pocket right now. Left uppercut by Mohammadseifi. Golden Boy, take it home. Sisy looking for a late takedown, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Standing. Oh, what a fight. What a fight. Great display of respect between these two guys. That set the bar high for the MMA weekend, ladies and gentlemen. That set the bar high for the MMA weekend. What a fight. This goes the distance, but I do not know how it went the distance with how much damage Ahmed El-Sissi took. Brutal cuts on his eyebrows. His cheekbone is a freaking swollen. Mohsen Mohammadseifi was able to take him down with these, was able to counter him with these, was able to leg kick him with these, was able to take him down and stuff his takedowns with these. Man, is this Persian fucking bulldozer a problem right now in the sport? A problem in the best possible way. He's like fucking Arman Sarukian with striking. Really appreciate the stream, says commentary. I thought this was going to be on ESPN Plus, but you saved the day. Thanks again. No problem, Potion Hoarder. Hey, if you're watching LFA later, I will be live. We're live every single weekend. We do about, anywhere between 18 to 30 hours of combat sports coverage every weekend. The Golden Boy. We're still waiting the official decision, but it's going to be Mohsen Mohammadseifi. He won every single round. Yeah, so the MENA shows, and I believe also the Europe shows are on DAZN. All the other PFL shows are on ESPN+. El-Sissi, unfortunately, is not going to win this one. Hey, thank you, A-Phony. It's always great to have you in the live chat. Dude, what a great fight, man. All right, we're listening in for the decision, but we all know how this is going to go. Hey, thank you so much, Baby Sharp. You saved the day. There would be no stream today without Baby Sharp. So shout out to you, brother. Unanimous decision. Mohsen, the Golden Boy, Mohammadseifi. What a fight. What a card. And what an amazing chat. You guys were awesome today. Pat yourselves on the back. You guys were awesome today. Hey, it's always great. It's just been great connecting with you, brother. Guys, quickly, I got to give a shout out to those who donated. Jeremy Touche with not only a $10, not only a $20, but an additional $10. He donated $40 here today. So shout out to Jeremy.
That shit beautiful.
Shout out to Mo Pete for the 1, the 3, the $5 as well. And a happy birthday to Sean Moody, who got a membership. Thank you, Martin. We'll see you guys for LFA. I haven't set up the stream yet, but I'm going to set it up here. I got to get something to eat. I'm so hungry, but as soon as I make something to eat, I'll set up the LFA stream. It'll probably be up in an hour. Reminder that the schedule's up on my, post tab here on the channel. We'll be live for LFA. We'll be live for KSW tomorrow, UFC, and either Rise or Octagon. You guys let me know. But that is it for the stream here today. I'll maybe catch you tomorrow live. If not, have a great art exhibit. And send me some pictures. Send me some pictures. We'll see you guys for LFA in a couple hours. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember,
just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
especially for my Ryzen picks. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.